Slowly drifting by, all the poems I wrote for you, they made me blind, they made me alive. Heard you in the rain, will you always be there? Last thing you be there. The last thing you said. Sorry if it's too late. Whispers in my mind, I slowly drifting by. All the poems I wrote for you, they made me blind, they made me lie. Heard you in the rain, will you always be there? The last thing you said. Sorry if it's too late. Heard you in the rain, will you always be there? The last thing you said. Sorry if it's too gray, cloudy skies and lips of violent stars. Between these two worlds, you try to find your own. I try to run, I try to hide. I needed to survive. Heard you in the rain, will you always be there? The last thing you said. Sorry
nyabut gue.
Team ban. Radiant team ban. Dire team ban. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Radiant team ban. Ten seconds remaining. Dire team ban. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
No.
Radiant team ban. Dire team ban. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Radiant team ban. Dire team pick.
For the final series of the night, it will once again be Execration, but this time around they'll be up against T1. If you weren't watching that last series, unfortunately for Execration, they did go 0-2 up against the side of Reality Rift, and now they're up against T1, which is arguably the harder team between the two. That's to be seen, of course. We are into a new BO2, so I suppose only time will tell, but... well, Execration. They want to try and turn their night around, end their night on a high note if they can, and they'll go for their first pick already. We'll see the Ember Spirit coming up. Fairly standard opening for Execration, nothing very surprising there. Standard opening for any team. Most of the popular picks have been banned out, I've got to say. The DK, the Beastmaster, we even see the Venomancer banned out this time. Thing is, though, that there are some picks that are still there that are usually quite popular. The Death Prophet is still there. Nature's Prophet is also still available right now. And I imagine T1 will try to pick one or the other. In fact, we've seen Nature's Prophet being picked up pretty much every single time it's available by the team that has first pick, that Execration chose for the Ember instead. The T1 might just be trying to decide what options they have and what they want to go for. Like, you've also got that Queen of Pain as well. It's been quite effective as of late. You wouldn't even mind seeing both those two being opened up here for T1. They are going to go for the Prophet. But they will go with the Grimstroke for their second pickup, which is also fair enough, because we do see T1. They do enjoy this Grimstroke quite a lot. It does work decently up against the Ember with that silence, but as well as that, T1 do enjoy those Inkswell combos that you do tend to get with cores that can blink or just, you know, remnant in like the Ember can.
Remaining.
See what they follow up with that Grimstroke. We might see something like the Ursa, we might see something like the Ricky. Could even see that support co-op come out. That also tends to work quite well. Execration about to make their second pickup. They have the option to go down the Queen of Pain route as well if they wish and just run it as a position 4. But they'll take their time, have a think about
it. Dire Team ban. Keep Radiant Team ban.
For the Ember Coddle combination, and that's just, it's pretty disgusting to have to play against, because once you Chakra Magic the Ember, he basically has 2 Slight Fists in a row, so it's pretty darn potent. So it hasn't come out much during the BTS Pro Series for Season 2. I've got to be frank, we haven't really seen it much at all. But it does finally come out now for Execration. How potent it will be a different story entirely, as most teams have been trying to kind of move away from the Keeper of the Light. But I don't think the hero is weaker in any sense. I just think the meta really revolves around early fighting lineups. And the Coddle just kind of tends to be easy food for any other cause. Seems as though we do have the final ban-outs now coming out as well. Execration, they do ban out the Clock. T1 will ban out the Queen of Pain themselves, because the Queen of Pain does have the advantage. You just spam Shadow Strike. Every time she does Spirit Siphon, you just pick away. Really no problem. And that's the second time today the Death Prophet has made it through. This far.
Seconds remaining.
The first time it did make it through was with a droid. In fact, it happened twice in a row, and they did lose both times. We'll see if T1 can make a difference. It is. Execration now taking a page out of Hustler's book. They will go into the Earth Spirit themselves. Love seeing it, I can't complain. Whether it's going to be a good pickup or not is a different story entirely, but for now, it does kind of match the fast-paced lineup Execration has going for themselves with December Coddle. T1. You would have loved that clock right now, I'll tell you that, because the clock really does rule the Earth Spirit today. To go for the Earth Shaker, but instead they will go into the Tusk. That is quite a nice pick into the Earth Spirit, I've got to say. You have good Snowball. You can essentially just kind of waste the whole magnetized time with Snowball if you really want. Overall, the ES can't do much towards the Tusk as well. Like, he's just too much of a tanky support to deal with. And up against that ES Keeper of the Light, that tag team is just gonna demolish these supports on Execration. Still, Execration now looking to make their 4th pickup. A minute of reserve time left. I suppose I should also point out the global presence of the Nature's Prophet is quite nice with that Tusk. Because wherever the Tusk is, as long as he can break the gap between him and whoever he's jumping on, the Nature's Prophet can TP in and just go along with the tag team. But I like Execration's pick here. They go for the TA. It can be a little risky picking a TA into death. It can be through the refraction charges very quickly with the Spirit Siphon. So it is a bit risky, I've got to say, but they're trying to really have a very fast-paced lineup.
10 seconds remaining.
The TA does come online quick. If you lose the mid lane, you can just go
5
jungle,
seconds remaining.
just catch up that way, farm up a quick deso, and then just start making plays through that desolator. Still, we have one more ban and one more pick.
Dire team ban.
T1 ban out the Darkseid themselves, which I haven't seen any other team apart from T1 choosing thus far, but they ban it out. Execration. You are looking to either ban an off lane or a safe lane pick for T1. They may choose to just run the safe lane Prophet,
10
which we have seen a little bit of. Or they may just give that Prophet to Forever. I don't know if the Prophet is too good in this against this matchup of the TA Ember. Can feel a bit weak up against the TA because you have those refraction charges just blocking so much of the damage. Looks like Execration will ban out the Riki, which I think was quite smart. So yeah, again, you do still have that Grimstroke, so if you have the Riki Grimstroke in the same lane, it's just Blink Strike and Inkswell, and you're just
10
dead.
seconds remaining.
But there is still the
5
Ursa.
seconds
If
remaining.
T1 wanted to try and run the safe lane Ursa here. Seen a lot of Ursa over the past few days doing some good work. Could be kited around a bit easily, to be frank, with the Ember TA, but could also just work. Just depends on how well Execration's playing this game. Their final pick, Execration. They're lacking an off-lane core.
Legion Commander.
Okay, LC, pretty good. LC doesn't really lose her lanes. Overall, it's just a great hero to have. This T1 can't go for anything like a Phantom Lancer now, because just the LC dominates PO in lane. I still think the Ursa is quite nice here though, for T1.
10 seconds remaining.
I hope we don't see that Terrorblade DP lineup that we've been seeing a lot in China, because it doesn't really tend to work very well. They may do it though, because the Terrorblade is still available. But I would much prefer something like the Ursa to come out. There we go.
Ahead. Select your heroes.
That's a good pick. Oh, both drafts look pretty good. I think if Execration can get this start they're looking for in the lanes, and that's what's important, right? Just don't lose the lanes. Then you can run really quick. The lanes aren't going to be easy to win though. You're up against an Ursa Grimstroke up top. You're up against a DP mid. You've always going to be worried about the Tusk Ray. And of course the lanes either very easily. Should be a fun matchup though, that's for sure. BHM will have to be pretty careful on that Legion Commander. Like, again, you still are up against that Grimstroke Ursa. All it takes is an Inkswell and an Earth Shock, and you could just be dead. We'll get into a game number 1.
Pull roots and run.
Brett, that offlane Prophet. Gonna go up there with the Tusk
You really
Paulson.
should prepare for battle.
Paulson's been playing quite a lot of Tusk over the past few days, but doing a good job. Good to see both teams in good spirits going into this. Then her immediately giving Miracle the tip on the Ursa, and he'll give it back. Because both these teams are in the lower bracket of the group stage right now. If one of them can 2-0 the other, I believe they will be able to move up towards the upper bracket of the groups. Especially Team 1. but both definitely want to try and secure a victory because they are very, very close to being in the
30 seconds to
quote-unquote
go.
danger zone of the group stage. Don't want to be there.
Is this
Two
on?
teams will automatically be knocked out before the playoffs even come along. On that stage, you do see TNC and Signal Ultra last two spots. Of course, they have plenty of games to go, so well, I say plenty. There's about 3 or 4 more for each of those teams. T1, nice steal on the bounty there from Miracle, just using that Earth Shock to bounce into the last second. Blinding Light was not there in time from RR. BH, I'm just gonna skip the wave as well. I have to agree with this. There's absolutely 0 point in trying to lane up against the Ursa Grimstroke. So they'll leave Yaha there for a bit, but it looks as though BH is either gonna just stack the wave up or just skip the wave entirely and just farm right here. No, he's gonna go for the pool. I could get it back. He lost aggro for a second there. Fighting in your dream, going to be up against Ben-Hur. Again, that Siphon is going to be a little bit frustrating for Ben-Hur to have to put up with. They just want Ben to get past this laning stage with some decent farm. And just try and snowball out of control with his TA. He will always have someone to go back to if things go really wrong for Ben-Hur, but top lane, you'll see Palos and the safe lane Ember are going to be there on the Connell. Of course, Forev, that Prophet with Paulson. Yeah, safe Ember. I think we saw it once the last 5 days, and that one time we saw it, it did lose.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
I changed now. I'm still trying to go for this too. Does want to meet with his own creep wave, but it looks like he is going to be too late. Forever, just gonna TP his way up, get a reset on that Prophet. But Palos has been trying to apply as much pressure as possible to December while he can. Because you do have that coddle, so it's well worth just spamming all your spells if you are. I'm still just trying to farm by his tier 2 tower. Of course, Jokam has been in there trying to be a real nuisance here. Does clear out the creep wave himself. Yaha just trying to make sure the T1 tower doesn't take too many hits. But Miracle, he's going to interrupt now. The whole advantage of this LC versus Ursa lane is the way T1, so you just want to try and apply the pressure. Yaha going to keep Miracle away. Earthshock was almost blocking that roll, but not quite there. BHM, he may have to go for the pool again. He's only really got to level out of this. About free, but he can't really farm like this. Your dream, still having a decent time mid, but Ben-Hur is pulling ahead on the TA. Of course, he'll still go ahead and secure some jungle farm while he's waiting for his creep wave to come back, but your dream is not quite place as much pressure as you would hope onto this TA. Might fight over this tower though. Green. We'll go to the top lane, so now both heroes want to race to the top, but it looks like Paulson has already picked up a haste for himself, and he might try to come in for a rotation with this haste. He has got level 1 tag team, in fact he goes for the snowball now as well. Ben-Hur is being quite cautious with his positioning, so now the TP down bot, Paulson's going to make full use of the haste Or maybe not, because he doesn't have a target. See, Yaha just continuing to soak XP and BHM. He's going to try and rock for a while. Policy cases him down. Sharp will block the staircase. This one will be there as well with the attack team. He will press the attack prior to copying that stun. Be able to walk out there. They are still thinking about chasing him down, but there's really no kill potential left. They want to secure those 5-minute bounty runes. Holden should be able to secure one. And Yaha did go for the other, but this may cost him. He's going to try and roll out of this, or no, he's not.
Blood.
That was a bit late, Yaha. First one will hurt a miracle. Couldn't really find a way out. It was going to be a very, very hard roll, because either way you did it, Miracle was going to be able to block him. Mid lane, didn't get up, and he does go down. TP rotation out from 4F as well. We're going to try and take down this mid tier one. And this is really a way to play against the TA, because you take over the jungle.
They are looking quite.
There's not really much they can do about it once the T1's gone. Their farm will go a lot slower than it should. So RR is going to be hard trying to defend, and they'll even bring in the Ember. The whole cavalry is here. Roll in, trying to chase down Turret. Bubble Smash will be there, but Sprout will cover it. That T1 did get very, very low, but not quite taken out. In your dream, however, with that next exorcism, should be able to capitalize and finish off that T1 tower. Palos will rotate up to the top lane as well. There's going to be a few more supports. In fact, no, Miracle's here as well. He's going to try and make a play with the Palos. He's not level 6 yet. He will dodge the snowball, but that's not going to help him out that much. That's be enough. Palos
Sorry, I just know
does go down.
bottom tower is under attack.
The XP progression was just a bit slower up the top lane, it seems. Miracle will be very, very happy about that. Now, we'll feel confident to start forcing the T1 top tower. This break is going to be quite nice. If you're going to defend the top T1, you're going to bring the TA up to try and help. But if you leave the TA, if she does come top, then you lose your mid tower.
Sky tower is under attack.
The Execration have no choice but to try and force in the bottom T1 tower.
Dire's top tower is
However,
under
it's
attack.
just the Legion Commander at level 5. She can't really do much. The T1 going to secure the T1 very early on. RR trying to defend with Illuminate.
Attacked like
But
nobody.
he's going to get picked off now. If you do have Pulse rotating around as well. Tag team going to be there. Blinding Light did come out, but it means nothing. Just delays things out.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Top T1 going to go down very, very early for T1.
Dire's top tower is being attacked like nobody's business. In a stunning development, Dire's top tower has fallen.
Now they'll try and rotate back to that mid lane. Gonna really slow down Ben-Hur a lot. He has got those actions back, so you take those. Can't really defend this mid lane, I don't believe. It's confident it will be. Power does have low assist, so he should be fine to run away. You defend the T1 town. You can't, you just deny it off.
Dire's middle tower
CHM does get it. Very, very nice tonight.
courier has been slain.
Fine. Well, he's joined in again with his team. Your dream, he's gonna run out of exorcism, so they're not. I don't believe they'll back off. But Ben can't farm his jungle, so he'll go down to the Radiant jungle. Try to farm up that bot lane. T1, however, are going to rotate Polison down, so now Ben-Hur's kind of stuck. They are going to loop around. Oh, this is a fantastic play for T1. Round out, Ben-Hur has nowhere to go. Rotations are in, but it is too late. And that observer board, just catching out Ben-Hur, looping around and really shutting down the Templar Assassin.
Been slain.
Miracle gonna start taking stacks away from that TA. You will have Yaha around the corner to soak XP, but he can't do much to stop this. What lane? Who's that? DLC? BHM? Thought it was safe. It was not. Now the 10-minute mark, they want to go after the bounties. Palos trying to fight back, but the bounty does go the way of Jocat. Palos still going to try and trade here with Jocat. The tag team activated, and now Perez is coming in. He may need to run around here. He does get the kill and does get out.
But Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Barely able to find that kill. Now Miracle's going to be chased down.
I just noticed that Dire's bottom tower.
He's going to be surrounded. There are 4 heroes coming in. Palos doesn't have to change, however. Can't lock him in, but the Will-O-Wisp will. Now the TP support, all Miracle is there. In your dream, looking up with the Will doesn't have the ulti. Still rolling everything in on Miracle. All the Palos takes down the snowball, delaying things. It's fun to get off. The full is as well. BHM does get Paulson. Jocat should be able to get BH, although maybe not. He will barely get away with his life intact. Jocat is going to be in trouble. An execration. He's fighting back. In your dream, no Matlef is probably also dead. They're still trying to fight this out, but it is not going to work out. Forever now going to also give his team to give his life away. It'll be a full team fight. Oh, team one. There's still got the respawn. Now going back on BHM. But this is not looking good, Miracle. You need to get up. An execration. That shouldn't have waited for it to make it work. A full team fight at 11.5 in this game.
Dire's middle tower is under attack. I feel like a broken record.
They won. They cannot do that. They had a 3k net worth advantage, but now that's dropping down to the 1k mark. Ben-Hur now feeling safe to go back towards those ancients. He's going to have that Deso off very, very soon. Yeah, decently high Deso considering the circumstances. Miracle in trouble again. Boulder Slash is going to come out from Yaha, but Change not latch on from Palos. Now Miracle will turn back around for a bit of harassment for this Ember. Force him to remnant out. However, there is a smoke from T1.
Beautifully fortified.
They've only got Yaha. Try to go to this kill. This is the sign. There's a response as well. Yaha, you have to hold. He won't get up in time because he gets cut those. Olsen does Waller's punch and get the job done, and now they pop exorcism.
Is under attack.
Break up that tier 2 top tower. Your dream is a little bit low, but he does get salved up. Meanwhile, Execration try to push in the bot tier 1. They did find Forever in the end, but he does TP out in time. He's just going to try and help out with this tier 2 push. Still calm on the exorcism, now snowboarding. He's going to go after the keeper of the line, RR. Will die. He got the Will-O-Wisp pop in time at least. Palos is coming in, he does clean up in your dream. Now the Jewel comes out again. They will get Palos. Miracle trying to turn it around onto Ben-Hur, or rather BHM, but he is just kind of kiting him out. Now the chains are there, T1. Popping another 3. Oh, this is not great news for T1. They're just getting a little bit too overly excited. And Execration are punishing them for it every time. I have a pause coming out. T1 may need to just slow down a little bit. Like, we're only 14 minutes in. It's not really too much of a necessity to try and push in the top tier 2. Obviously they can, but it's only a level 1 exorcism. So the damage really isn't as high as it should be. And at this point now, Ben-Hur has really come back. He's top of the net worth board somehow. Just finding constant kills in these team fights, and Deso up, he'll go for a blink next, followed by a BKB. And that's when it gets a bit scary for T1. Miracle, he's getting decently close to that Battle Fury, but considering the last couple of deaths he's had, it has slowed him down. Does still need the Mithril Hammer. About 1.1k off that. Well done, mid lane. Starts to deal with the Lord Punch, but he had an illusion rune, and that means he can just banter off the Silent. The roll in, Yaha is there with RR. In your dream, shows up as well, but I think in your dream he needs to secure that Yules and just try to get that level 12 up.
Radiant's
He's really fallen behind in levels now with all these early tower
Has
pushes.
that ever been cause for celebration?
In fact, everyone on T1 has. Like Ben-Hur for level 13 on the TA.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Bounties.
Radiant's bottom tower is being
It's good
subjected
to
to extreme. Radiant's bottom
one
tower
left.
has fallen.
T1 bot tower, Ben-Hur does end up taking it down. Tower push potential is really up there now with that Deso. His net worth is gone a bit too far.
Radiant's
The
bottom
Miracle,
tower
he's about to get that Battle Fury up very, very soon though.
ever been cause for celebration?
You have a dice scan out, just trying to suss out where T1 is. Dream does finish off the Yules, but now you have a blink up on the TA.
Extreme violence.
Coming out of the courier, and Ben-Hur, he's just going straight after that T2 bot tower. Forever will be there to try and defend this. Meanwhile, mid lane, Yaha rolls in. Tollison, though, will just take him out.
Radiant's structures are not only fortified, they are
I'm not sure what that roll was about. That was a weird one. T1's gonna go for the Roshan. I mean, you have one hero down, the Cut Spirit, so you can easily go for this. There's overall still potential here. Maybe the Ember could.
Radiant's bottom tower
But
is
they don't even realize this is happening there. Miracle gonna find a very early Roshan.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Still Ben-Hur is forcing down the bottom tier 2 test, but a great deny out from Perez.
Has been denied.
Still just less than a 1k net worth lead here. Execration. If you hold that slight net worth lead, pretty much all that has been hurt. Straight after that BKB. Mid lane, Snowball, Yaha just really far out of position. Did get an Observer Ward down, but it does get de-warded immediately.
Middle tower is under attack.
Seems as though they're trying to secure vision to try and chase down this tier 1 mid. That will not really be the case as of yet. Meanwhile, top lane, Miracle will make the case to be a gem. Gonna try and TP, but no, they will have plenty of damage. Miracle is slowly but surely starting to catch up to the net worth of the TA now. However, here's the chase. on the Keeper of the Light this time. RR, yeah, just gonna die very easily. In your dream, did use Exorcism for that, which is a bit wasteful. Perhaps he finds something else. Ben-Hur's just melding, but he doesn't want to fight into this. No detection around him either. He'll be fine.
Dyer's courier has been
He
slain.
does get Ben-Hur's courier.
There is
Oh, Ben.
certainly unimaginable
Why did
retaliation.
you have your courier going out like that? Gonna blink TP. It'll be fine. Shards. Not giving vision. Paulson won't know. The T1 has taken that their workers now. Okay, their way, just about 2k almost. Look at his open power. He's going to utility Ember build. So they really are putting their eggs in the TA basket. Whether that's going to be enough or not is a different story entirely, but Ben-Hur, take a miracle. There is going to be a smoke rotation now, but no, we haven't paused coming out again. This time Palace is having issues. Reconnect. Off lane, they're gonna try and make a chase onto Perez and take that T1 tower on Palos. Pop him up now. Perez's gonna realize he's in trouble. They'll compliment him, chains up. He's quite nice as well. In your dream rotates in without ultimate though. Could be bad. They are gonna smoke for Perez. He is still alive now. They do not want to BHM and Perez does finally drop. Fight continues. Ben-Hur surrounded, does put down Miracle. BHM now trying to run away. They do secure the kill of the Paulson. And ultimately, it will be a 2-for-1 trade going Execration's way for now. Execration just trying to get Yaha out of there as well.
Never refuse gold given.
It will be fine.
This will do nicely.
Caught by the chains, new dream is around the corner. Does have the silence. Should be a very, very nice pick off here though. No, a great roll in from Yaha. He kicks in your dream away so the siphon breaks. And the silence will come up. Now remnants are available. Perez and Sprout going to be there onto the Earth Spirit Miracle. Going to try and chase down Palos. He won't quite find it. Now Yaha does end up getting killed off in the end. But Palos will be perfectly fine.
Wow!
Palos is actually going for games still. That's pretty cool. Does work nicely into the Ursa and the Nature's Prophet. He always has the gold for Sacred Relic as well. He's not falling too far behind in farm. In fact, he's first in net worth overall. Ben-Hur getting very, very close to that BKB on the TA. Miracle does have the basher up on the Earth, so trying to go for a BKB of his
Tower is
own.
being attacked like nobody's business.
Or he tries to finish off that Abyssal Blade. Aegis does end up finally expiring there on Miracle. You're gonna pop a smoke, and we have what's in there. Policy, but they'll hold out for now. Palos does activate the double damage rune. Let's have a haste bottle up now. Spirit Vessel also going to be available on the Earth Spirit Yaha, but they are making the rotations up to try and get him. Yeah, he's just gonna hide in the trees for a bit. Just roll through the trees if you want. Perhaps T1 could be trying to set up this Tier 2 top tower now. They did lose their bottom Tier 2 a while ago. About time they go and try and get that back.
The flames.
BKB though is going to be up pretty much perfectly for Ben Hur. Perfect timing. Now, they're going to have to fight into a 10-second charge. They do get scanned out.
Tower is under attack.
Palos also has to take the running off. And Sage up there with the new green. Someone down just immediately with a double cycle. It's not looking too bad so far for Team 1 as they try to find back Joe Cam. He will go down. Now the snowball Sage is out onto In Your Dream, but he's going to die anyway. And Palos is trying to keep him away, but he will not make it. They use him up. Does end up dying. And they still can't get the T2 tower.
They're all dead!
This is just so crucial. Melting the damage that Execration is pumping out.
It would appear
Palos gonna go down bot and spot it out for Rev. Rev gonna go to the start TP. They have the Yules there though. Now the mana coming in from Yaha, so Rev's gonna be chased down. Rolling as well, but Miracle does try and turn it now. And the tries does come out, but you've already lost on Palos. Yaha will try to do the job himself. Rev, he messed through, however. The Eliminate comes out. Yaha does manage to run away. They do eventually get for Rev. However, no, Yaha needs to turn back around now. But he's lost RR. He gets spotted by Joe Cam. And Miracle's gonna get a triple kill on Gersta.
attack. Radiant's middle tower has fallen.
In the process of that, BHM does push down the mid-tier 1 tower. So there's that. Oh, Ben Hur. Ben Hur. That was getting caught out. He used his 10-second, no, that was 9-second charge he used, but still. Perhaps feeling like he could burst down the Ursa, just wasn't the case. Miracle still has his own 10-second charge. BHM has been a duel. Miracle, he's not really taking any damage. And BHM may have overestimated how strong he is right now. He's just trying to be maybe if they have a basher. Yeah, that was an interesting duel as well. They just continue to underestimate how tanky Miracle is already. So that's a lot of gold going the way of this Ursa. Going to be up on the white top there as well. You have the Ing Swell on Miracle, but it doesn't even matter. RR was already dead. Palos now does buy out the Radiant, so at least you've got a bit of an advantage now up against Miracle. But he's going to the Abyssal Blade up next. He already buys out the Rescue. And on top of that, there's another Roshan available. T1, go ahead and start sorting that out. Aegis, of course, going to go back on the Ursa.
Hostility. Dire's top tower is being attacked like nobody's business.
Bot lane, rolling around. Probably. I don't think they have the damage pulse. He needs to be there. He cancels the TP on Yaha. Now they're running out from the Ember, but Yaha's been left behind. There's a wishful kill there. Trying to find Pharem, but it does not work out.
哎，队友呢？队友嘞？哎，队友呢？队友呢？队友呢
Dream.
？Nothing that can stop this man.
Excuse me, not In Your Dream, but rather Miracle. Not able to lock down the Ember Spirit quite yet. He does have the Abyssal Blade coming out on the Ursa now. So So now you definitely have the lockdown for Palos.
Godlike. Oh,
Miracle is just killing off RR, and now Palos, he does not want to be here. Perez stopping up. Miracle is going to be there. He already committed the Abyssal, so he can't lock him down. Ben-Hur, all he can do on this TA is just keep split pushing. His team is just dying around him. The problem is Forever's always going to defend on that profit.
Dire's middle tower is under an extraordinary amount of stress.
Speaking of Forever, he does have Kevin Talbot up now. That really does counter out the TA quite nicely.
Has been rectified.
Not looking up to the T2
Dire's middle tower is
with
under an
Miracle.
extraordinary amount of stress.
They'll bring in Ben-Hur this time. He was working towards his butterfly on that TA. He chains out, just trying to play things with that backdoor protection as well, but the creeps are coming in. Still do have the Aegis of Pure straight on the powers, but can't quite get any bashes, and now we'll lose the Aegis. But Morris punch in on Yama, the making Miracle still doesn't seem to up here in that position. He's going to try to get the fight. Double times out as well. They use up the Earth. Miracle now wasting that array wants to get out there. He's got the BKB. They do him up. BHM, you're confident. It's not going to work out though. There is one winner, and that is going to be Miracle. Now the snowball in. Carlson, they will not be able to pop down Palos. They might just decide to go after Kitty Green. Warren's fighting it there. With the Psalms and the Abyssal, but the blinding lights will help out. You have Reverend Palos, has one. And you can start straight away. Now the youth is going to be there on RR. That T3 tower will begin to go down. The one left off the Ember, the Coddle, and the Legion, but that T3 is dead. They can't defend it. They haven't got Ben-Hur up. They're up trying to punish.
That Dire's middle tower has fallen.
If Miracle catches out that Palos, could be a real disaster for Execration, so Palos has to play with extreme care. The only thing he can do right now is just take bounties. Mid lane, Palos being used up, he will be able to get away. Whereas Courier being put off the Crimson Guard. They're gonna get Yaha. Still going to be there with the silence. He does actually kick away Joe Cam, but being 12 still starts him up. Now the comes in out. Yaha trying to roll, but it is blocked.
Your blood's too thin for mine.
That's a 14k net worth lead for the side of T1. The 30-minute mark. Funnily enough, they still have two side T2 towers up at the top and bot lane. Still haven't been able to really secure those towers yet for T1. Ben-Hur, he's just going to focus on just farming up that butterfly. He understands how far behind the team is right now. Palos just going to work toward that Aghanim Scepter.
Dire's top tower is under attack. I repeat myself.
Miracle.
Dire's top
They'll
tower
end up getting the T2 top. Looks like he's going to react Satanic, but mid lane. Oh, Palos gets caught out on the Ember. Paulson gives him the tip now, and yeah, poor dear indeed. Oh, Forever gets a Sprout BHM.
tower is being attacked like nobody's business.
Be okay. Miracle's just running to the dive base by himself. He wants to go into RL with the Abyssal and try and get a dive back, but he can't quite reach instead. They go after the rain traps. Meanwhile, Yama is still trying to creep skip mid. But it doesn't work out, and well now, they might just go directly for a mid-rax. Miracle's trying. They'll buy back from Yama. Exorcism gonna be popping in your dream.
Dear me, Dire's middle barracks are under attack. attack. If you're just
I'm not gonna go ahead and try and skip 3 waves again, but it's too late. They'll go up top now. Forever's already there waiting. Again, trying to go onto that call. 1 point there. It's gonna be a bit more careful. Have that Aegis available, but we'll have to say Satanic very soon. The final, top rack has gotten dropped, but not quite yet. They try to jump to the team. There's that little win. Yaha jumps in, activates the magnetize, finds out the miracle with the double abyssal blade being activated with the soul line. Then top to BKB, trying to back with miracle. He's dealing too much damage. He will take him out. Now BHM being trapped up. He'll be alright. Back in, now chasing down for Rev. Rev does eventually fall, but they will lose 2 big of rats. Miracle does have the Satanic up now.
top barracks are under attack. To put it bluntly,
Of course, they hold the range rats. It's just the range rats. That Miracle might actually go back for it. Get in that mid lane. The pressure these creep waves out, but be careful when you're going in your dreamer around. They got the Yules off again. He does get the remnant though.
队友呢？队友呢？队友呢？队友嘞？队友呢？队友呢？队友呢？
Doing his best to just keep pushing it. Trying to cut someone off in the spot lane. He may find Yaha.
there's Courier.
Yaha will just blink and roll away.
Death is expected.
Trying to find him in the tree line. He's a bit short. They are in position though to start pushing this bottom tier 2, which is exactly what they wanted anyway.
Under attack.
We need for cheese. We drink. I don't need it. With Satanic and cheese up now, they may try again for the high ground. They do have executism up running.
Tower is under attack.
Everything has changed.
T1, they are going to back off.
Top tower is
Perhaps
under
waiting
attack.
out the next Roshan attempt. And their web speed is at 16k, so they are sitting quite pretty. Gonna have another force from Execration. You see Ben Hurt just trying to farm up a Daedalus now. He just needs that burst damage. It just feels as though Execration are just lacking so much control. Like you've only got the Will-O-Wisp. Apart from that, everything else is pretty much single target. When a bounty's been set, you want that boss. You'll trap him up. Boss. Solid stuff now. Should be okay. Does get out. Oh no, the roll lost and now the abyssal back in. Both teams just trying to check up on the Roshan, but it is still going to be 56 seconds away. Silence as well. Talos does go down, but because In Your Dream got the kill, apparently he doesn't get the bounty. There is no buyback on Yaha or the Ember Palace. The Team 1, they just want to keep set up for the Roshan, which is going to spawn right now.
Roshan, we hardly knew ye. There appears to be cheese in the lava.
Miracle. Yeah, illusion. As now. But with this stages, he might just finish off the MKB first, just to be able to really ensure he can kill people off properly. The T1 definitely want to try and go high ground. Execution, they might try and take a fight down the spot lane now that the Dream is alone. They do jump in with the slow. They're the same. Not just not get back. But BHS not going to be safe. Boston has been very disappointed with these snowball plays. We are through the bot lane. They want that final lane of rats. Because you still have that range racks up top, but clean that up pretty easily. Mid lane, Red trying to go after the Ember. Doesn't control just by himself. TP is dropping damage for himself now. That could be the final push. They will force out the buyback to BHM. The guard of the really looping right now with the Evans Harbor and now Miracle with the follow-up pistol. They did kind of kick him away from the Ben-Hur. The kick of the Earthbird. Yaha's already announced, but now he dies anyway. But buyback. Run by the team, but quite difficult circumstances.
That's the proper term for it.
Execution will wear the top. Miracle still has the 80s. Barracks will drop. Now just pops Satanic and goes back up to full HP. Don't forget, he does have cheese and ages, so it's essentially just two types to play. So find that final bot rats. And now it's just about that range rat, which Barrett will TP up to and take care of. Miracle will jump straight in on the house. He'll be together, gets more stuff down. So they continue. If they want, he will be there on pass off. He's being, oh no, being chipped and gives him down. But Tommy will come down the lead to mess it up. They try to first down the offensive of Miracle. Eats the cheese. Still come on the edge. Ben-Hur dies with no buyback available. Make this be over. Solve heads out. In your dream is there with the spirit scientist. They will lose Palos down and he will call the GG. One of the country of the game has also played. These quite convincingly taking number one. It looked a bit rocky to start when Ben-Hur was farming quite nicely on the TA.
try to run, try to hide. I needed to survive. Heard you in the rain. Will you always be there? The last thing you said. Sorry if it's too late. Heard you in the rain. Will you always be there? The last thing you said. Sorry if it's too late. Whispers in my mind, I slowly drifting by. All the poems I wrote for you, they made me blind, they made me lie. Heard you in the rain. Will you always be there? The last thing you said. Sorry if it's too late. Heard you in the rain. Will you always be there? Last thing you said. Sorry if it's too cloudy skies and waves of fire and stars. Between these two worlds, you try to find your own. I try to run, try to hide. I needed to survive. Heard you in the rain. Will you always be there? The last thing you said. Sorry
Dire team, pick. Radiant team, pick.
Earth Shaker.
After a very, very short break, neither team wanted to wait. They just wanted to get straight into the game. And woo, what a game we're going to have. T1 first pick Clockwork Execration. They went for an Earthshaker pick for their first. And, well, unsurprisingly, T1 also go back into the Nature's Prophet. Very flexible pick. There's not really much to say about that. However, what excites me more is the Clockwork. That is to be, I believe, a position 4 Clockwork coming out for Polison. I don't think they'll run the Pos 3 Clockwork we do see sometimes. But Pos 4 Clockwork is really, really good. Most people don't really play Clockwork in the support role, but it basically does everything the offlane Clockwork does, but in my opinion just better, because you don't need to take farm XP away from anybody. And up against that Earthshaker, it is very, very good because you don't let him cast anything. You can't cast Fissure while battery slot's going on, you can't cast Enchant Totem. You can cast Echo Slam, but that's not really great. So I do like the immediate snap pick of the clock. Execration, they will go into the Queen of Pain, obviously for standard reasons. It's just a very popular kind of core to have right now. There will be a core Queen of Pain this game as well, because you're going to have that Pos 4 Earthshaker. So strong openings from both sides. The Queen of Pain does work quite Nature's Prophet as well, because you can just blink in and burst the Prophet down. You know, depending on how farmed the Prophet is, of course. Still, Execration, they ban out the Lone Druid. T1 looking to make their 5th ban.
5 seconds remaining.
Use a bit of reserve time here. The DP, no, it's not. I thought the DP was still available, but it's not. I wonder what T1's really thinking. I mean, they may ban out the Ember, but more than likely probably the Morph. I mean, you do have the Earthshaker in the game, so you probably just want to get rid of that Morphling. Just you don't want to have to deal with the Morphling ES combo. Alternatively though, T1 could choose the Morphling themselves if they wanted to.
Radiant team, pick.
And they will actually ban out the Conqueror Morphlings.
Invoker.
Okay, Invoker is the pick. That's a, you know, we've been seeing Invokers being picked up, and I just don't get it. I don't think we've seen it win once throughout this whole 5 days that it's been. Maybe it did win once. I can't. No, it did win once with a Lone Druid. They were spamming Alacrity on the Spirit Bearer, and it was just
10 seconds remaining.
punching the towers. But apart from that one time, I can't remember seeing it win a second time. However, that one time that it did win was with T1. I remember Miracle was on the Lone Druid. They were behind, but then he just came online and eventually just overtook the game. Execration will go for the Winter Wyvern now. Fair enough. Not really much reason for it quite yet, but I guess it is great catch. So this draft has been going very, very quick. T1. They're their 4th pickup now.
5 seconds remaining.
Obviously with that Boca, they are going to have Sunstrike and the Cogs combo. It's not great unless their Invoker is just playing like a god in that mid lane. He could also just go for the standard Quas Wex build and just go off that. I'm not sure what T1's up to here with this Invoker pick. But the Cog Sunstrike can do a lot of damage. That's for sure. Like, you're guaranteeing a Sunstrike to connect. Generally speaking, you're going to have Battery Assault going as well, so that is a fair amount of damage on that Invoker. Or whoever's getting caught. T1 still going to have a think about this fourth pick. They've wasted most of their reserve time on this.
Dire team pick.
Okay, they go the AA, so that should be the POS 5. So mid invoker, either safe lane or off lane profit. POS 4 clock, POS 5 AA, execration. Mid draft is much more. Oh, I like that. The Lycan comes out. It's a really good pick to make here for execration because there's really no answer to it for the side of T1. They actually don't have anything to stop this Lycan from just farming and pushing down towers. You have to kind of readjust the draft now with this final pick, but again, I still think you are waiting for a position 1 here for T1.
5 seconds remaining.
It's going to be hard to find something that can deal with the Lycan this late into the draft. T1 going to go back into that ban phase, have a think about it. It's all their reserve time. Eventually they sign the Brewmaster. It's not really what I would have expected from Execration, but T1 would know better than me. Execration now, their final banner. I mean, you could go back to the Ursa, in all honesty. With the Battle Fury build, it is sort of able to deal with the life. They do ban it out on Execration. Quite intrigued to see how T1 finishes this draft off. The Execration is, they don't get screwed too hard. They should be able to really pull through quite easily with this Lycan pick.
10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
But we'll wait for this final pick. Still about 2 minutes reserve time for Execration, so they can have a think about it. They are lacking some kind of position 3 offlane hero. They could also just run the offlane Quap, but we only usually see that from Geekfam. Just have a think about this one. Still more intrigued to see how T1's going to try and deal with this Lycan. Like, you could just destroy them in lanes and then maybe the Lycan never comes up, but I kind of doubt it going that badly for Execration. The final game of the day, in case you weren't aware. After this, I think that BTS will be doing the Epicenter closed qualifiers. So they should do that straight after this. Still thinking Execration, just using the rest of their reserve time, this final pickup, it's just an offlane pick for sure.
Radiant team pick.
Okay, they go with the Void Spirit. They've just got a very, very fast-paced kind of run-at-you lineup. I like it. I like to finish that off. You don't necessarily have a tanky kind of frontline hero, but I don't think you need one. T1 don't have that option either. Like, you've got work, but it's not really that kind of hero that you rely on to be on those front lines.
10 seconds remaining.
Time. T1. Okay, we go for the Faceless Void. They're going to just try and lock in that Lycan and the Chrono and burst them down that way. Of course, the Void can work towards the Battle Fury or the Maelstrom. More than likely the Maelstrom, but we'll see what Miracle does prefer. But this is going to be definitely the harder game. They come out with the better draft around. We saw In Your Dream on this Invoker the other day, and he did struggle quite a bit. He eventually poured up, but that was really off the back of Miracle on the lone draw.
10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
Game very, very soon. They definitely have the ability to try and get this series drawn up. Just going to be very wary of how fast Miracle's farming on that void.
Такая халява.
I love it when you resist.
Game number 2 of this best of 2 is now beginning.
Warriors of the wood.
T1, see how they deal with this. They are going to send the Prophet for Rev. I believe he might be going to the safe lane. Miracle is running way up towards that top. They want to try and run the Lycan up against I was gonna say up against the Void, but it looks like Forev's already kind of
We're just not meant as I
Forev's already kind of realized what's happening here. And BHM, they're gonna show up down bot. Alright, we'll be there as well. They're just gonna take a very early up. I believe Joe Cam will do the same.
哎，队友呢？队友嘞？哎，队友呢？队友？哎，队友呢？队友嘞？哎，队友呢？队友呢？
I see.
队友呢？
They're all dead! People down there? Wonderful what they can do these days.
I wonder if they'll keep Miracle up at the top lane. He shouldn't be too bad off up against Palos though.
The battle begins.
Wait a minute. Okay, so they're running a safe lane Void Spirit, and they're running an off lane Lycan. BH is on that off lane Lycan. Alright. That one I wasn't expecting. I did think this was meant to be a plus 3 Void Spirit. Doesn't appear to really be the case. Palos gonna show himself. They're gonna realize now T1 will probably just keep this lane up. So this trial lane probably won't last too long as well, Politan. Either will stick around or Dokkan will stick around, but one of them is going to leave eventually. In your dream, he's up against Ben-Hur on the campaign, but now he has gone. The cost Wex build isn't going to be too bad in this game either. He's going to cop a lot of harassment out from this campaign. It's down to that bot lane. You'll have Forever and Politan now TPing down bots again. Neither side's really going to be able to kill each other, I don't think. It's going to be about who can find more farm. Yaha and Politan will try and chase each other down the whole time. There's a call coming out. It doesn't lead to anything. Just calls. Blocking up the creep wave a little bit. Your dream. Old Snap is going to be out on Ben-Hur. He's doing a decent job of actually harassing out this Queen of Pain. be losing this thing too hard on that clock. Palos trying to chase Miracle. RR gonna get that work done himself, but Miracle has a Tango. Looks like he will be okay. In fact, he'll turn around, gets a first hit bash on RR. Now the cold feet will freeze RR over, and that is gonna be the first blow for Miracle. They just went way too deep trying to chase that kill down, and now poor old Palos struggled. They're looking for another bash. Palos gets the 8th room, it doesn't matter. Jokan had enough damage. And I still think they have the better drop. If you're gonna play like this, Miracle won't have too much of a problem. Still, it's very early. 2 kills. Forever's basically free farming the bot lane on this Prophet. BHF doing just fine on the line as well. It has been a little bit disruptive, just going into those calls every time he wants the last hit. That is good news for T1, like if Forever is farming this well, can become a real powerhouse as we've seen over many games now. That Ben Hur does now overtake your Dream in terms of CS. Your Dream does indeed focus on the plus win time around. Top lane, Jokan is getting very up time, so he will be able to walk out. Now RR again, getting bashed on that first hit. Miracle, can he get another one? Not quite. But he would rather Palos anyway. Hoping and praying for that bash, but it never comes. Ooh, these sports have 2 salves from Execration now. Wrong hit. Yaha came in for a Fisher. Don't really kill off in your Dream. Olsen was there just in case. Ben Hur gonna jump deep, get tornadoed up, Ben! Very, very greedy blink to make. Your Dream will let him know about it. Yeah, that really shouldn't be happening. Like, you must have assumed that in your Dream was still very low, but of course in your Dream did commit the south straight away, and I have disconnected it.
I don't mean to be alarmist, but Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
On lane, Paulson, Odds battery is talking. Of course, we see the TP in the red. They are going to secure the bounties, but even better than that, they're going to find Yaha on the Earthtaker. That's a real scary part of that possible profit, which is profit. You're always going to have those rotations coming in from even top lane. Miracle just man fighting Palos, just trying to run. He doesn't have the damage output in the back at the end. Oh, Miracle, he shouldn't have found that kill, but he just gets lucky with bashes every time. They do get the Winter Wyvern. I'm not gonna mind that. Even Yaha with the TP rotation trying to help out, but he was just a bit too late.
Yes.
Trying to go onto Jokan. They should be there. This should be a kill for Yaha. I just need one more auto attack and one retreat. Won't be enough, but now Paulus is to punch Yaha. Yaha. He is taking shapes in those move creeps, but the rat bombing over here is like it. Forever is on top of the scene. No matter what build he goes for. It may not be the master man. He will finally die. 2k net worth feed for T1. We chase down now. BHM gonna pull off the wall. We are gonna have a TP in directly from Paulson. And he actually sprouts the pathing, so he can't get in there. He'll go after the clock instead. Can BHM actually push the creeps to get in? He can straight away.
Sorry.
May not be so fun. He's cold feet enough, he can hold snap. Not going to be on point, but he's out of mana, and he is probably going to die. Nice Sonic wave, however, from Ben Hur. again in your dream has rotated up. Hollison, what's going to be up there? They have to push on, but Tornado into EMP, BHM. He has mana for the Wolf Ball, but he doesn't have time to get there. He will decide again. The T1 is just focusing on the big problem that is going to be in the mid-game. But BHM can't get the Necro 3 up. He's never going to really be able to push very well.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Now it just takes another T1 tower. Red is currently not there. He's in the lane, but we'll get there. Bot lane, Yaha does find Olsen scores him off and Ben Hurd wants to get the kill on the AA, but this can't. The T1 is still dropping.
Nobody's Radiant's bottom tower is being subjected to extreme violence. In a stunning
Time for the mid lane. Forever start on the mid T1
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Has that ever been cause for
Olsen still
celebration?
has the full shot.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Hurt. Nice. The shot is perfect from Olsen, and that is probably be a dead plot. He needs one more hit. Forever does get it.
Bottom tower has fallen.
Very, very nice. Down from Miracle. Now it's back to that team on this tower and make it a for execution.
I am required to point out that Dire's
One so far.
has fallen.
Execution have only found one with the one down the bot lane.
Subjected to extreme violence.
Because Forever's going to make sure they can't push the tier 2 tower. Execration still just trying to find their footing in this game. See Palos, he's trying to work towards that spirit vessel. There's not a particularly big target you need the vessel for, but it's just an overall good item to get. Well, get hurt, maybe get setting up here. Princess Curse was out, but it's just too late.
Dire's top tower is
To walk away, now RR be in trouble. He does hold to brace himself. He is still gonna die.
Double kill.
Oh, it's just getting worse and worse as time goes on. Even in the mid, with Palos trying to play, he's down at actual steps. Miracle's just gonna chase him up. Just hope for a bash. But no, he can't close the gap. He'll let go to get back to farming that battle streak. At least it's buying time for BHM to get some farm. You are 5k net worth behind. It's a bit concerning even if he does get the Necro 3 book now. It's just late. Smoke up.
Dire's top tower is being attacked like nobody else.
Break the smoke. Good shot, but does get Adrian done. Nice block with that. Olsen just got to put there on Palos. Nice juke out from the Void Spirit. Ben Hur now being taken out by Forever. Rather, he will try to get out. Tornado. The green. Not taking on anyone. DHM now going to chase down Forever on that Nathan Prophet. He don't have a TP yet. Still trying to run away. Ben Hur going to chase as well, but now in your dream. Comes with the stepping blast. Do they have the damage? They do not.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Dire's top tower is under attack. Must
It's a real shame. They wanted to get that Winter's Curse off the camp of the TP, but RR, he just couldn't get there in time. Now on counter smoke from T1. Blink Dagger is up on the Earthshaker though, so Yaha is pretty quick at that mid lane. He ain't gonna get the jump. They need that Earthshaker right now. It might be too late. Bottom is there. Surrounded by trees, but it's not gonna matter. Yaha is not there, but RR is going to be in trouble now on that one. Getting battery assaulted up. He can't even put a brace. Palos trying to go for the trades. He does kill off the AA. He costs him his life. Yaha, great echo into the Sonic Wave. Paulson trying to walk away from this. Palos, all low, but die and does. There's a great echo into the Sonic Wave to finish the boss.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Poor trades. The first positive trade execution has got in this game. Then her. Miracle doesn't commit the chrono. What's the hold down? He may not have the damage output anyway if he does commit chrono there. They're going to work towards that orchid now. Do you have the Valkyrie up on Miracle? Decent time. Spirit Vessel though is also up on Palace. That's going to make a difference. Added damage and utility for these team fights. So Beacon has... He's caught. You have to make a play here on this spot work as jump in, but can't come back and off. A bit of miscommunication. T1 just playing mid lane right now, just looking for a top. They are going to find Ben Hur. He gives his lane. Oh, that's not great news. Miracle going to be able to take him out. Joe Campbell will pick up the kill. Bot lane. Awesome. Hook shot. Not now this time with BHM. They call nice one coming in for Nako, and that's a big chrono as well for Miracle, just onto the Lycan. Palace, however, does get Paulson eventually. Oh, we're trying to turn this alright. They throw the curse out. Left on. Now the Echo Globing from Yaha. They will blow Miracle off. Now perhaps they quick fight back. Yaha very low. Will probably just drop after that cold embrace. Now the count we need as well. Keeping off Yaha. And in your dream, still in trouble. We'll go down to Palos. But Palos has no active step left. But he could Ben Hur. He has respawned. Nice stunning kick. The ancient creates the career. Will go down to Ben Hur. They will lose Palos in the end. And Palos coming in has battery assault. Almost has the hook shot as well. He's trying to pick away soon. Does get the AA. That K10 is to the like it. Full shot out onto the neutral. Palos is just going to make a run for it. But Execration are starting to push it back. The net worth is slowly dipping back the way of the Dire. There is a 3k net worth. It's still remaining for T1. But slowly but surely, they are getting there. Keep farming up. The main problem here for Execration is they still haven't really gotten to the towers apart from that bot tier 1. Don't get me wrong, the Lycan's still going to be able to push towers later on, but the effectiveness of the Lycan does tend to drop. Up against the Void, it can just chrono every team fight and just focus the Lycan. Mid lane. Now slowly starting to siege that T1 mid.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Rev did get caught by that remnant from Palos.
Worthy tribute.
BHM. I'm just focused BKB on this Lycan. My favorite T1 though. Giving this much time. Miracle. He's going for a BKB of his own now. See that Necro 1 book coming out again from Pulse on this pos 4 block. It's gonna take a lot longer than last time, but he's still going for it.
Radiant's top tower is under attack. Radiant's structures are
Mid
beautifully
lane, Smoke
fortified.
is there. Smoke on Smoke situation.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
You see for it, they can jump in. Bishop is quite nice. Nice one to quite good as well. Perez puts a vine back to the TV, but Winter's curse comes up. The Sonic with no damage after that curse. There's ultimate in there. Onto Yama. Golden Breaks will not stop that much, and now the Chrono. Miracle gets the winner, and with that, they're going to take down that life. In trouble, the Miracle is on the chase. They're trying to help, but it may not be any good. They're still trying. Echo. Yama does come in. He does get onto the void. And overall, there was a couple of mistakes there, but it's not too bad for execution. It is just great. Palos still going. In fact, it might be a 2-4. They do. Perez, the only one to really get out. Takes the fight to work out against us. You have the order there on Bedros, taunting him up, and they should have the damage. It's going to be a cool game one.
Radiant's middle tower is
Execution.
I have no reason to lie about such things.
Now really taking the network lead back.
Strange to say, Radiant's
There
middle
was
tower
a
is
buyback there from Yama. It was necessary though. That Echo Slam is just so
Someone
important.
must be very pleased with themselves. Or himself. Singular antecedent, singular pronoun.
Did really allow them to just win out that last team fight. Looks like the Miracle is just going to go back farming up that BKB. BHM still working towards the zone. They did Sunstrike to check the Roshan. Wasn't there. Rangers trying to finish off a Solar Crest. We did see this last time around as well from this Chaos Meteor, he did just blink after it, then her, still not going to die in your dream. That may be thinking that Forever has brought himself in as well. Now the tornado does hit, and they do secure the kill in your dream. That was a great tornado. Unable to help him out on that quap. Look to pulse and look to make a hook shot in. RR. They won't scout it out.
Void infusion.
Creation. Oh. Where are we headed though? Down to the bot C2 tower now.
Fire's top tower is under attack.
The top tier 2 is also being pushed down here from forever. Gonna trade these towers out. But Roshan's being taken out from Team 1. They're going to trade away this bottom tier tower for this Roshan play. And this may force back its execution anyway. They may not actually get that tier 4 if they won't. They realize what's happening. They're going to be too late, I think. They're trying to get there in some time. If they do get there soon, BHM has the wolf form. Roshan still dropping very low. No, this will go to Miracle. That's a bit unfortunate. I was wondering why Palos was just standing still. Turns out he had DC at the time.
There is nothing that can stop
The Miracle kind of just Execration, however, has started setting up for the bottom tier too. It's been a bit of a slow process, Frank. Ben Hurt. These are better up to initiate here for the team. Or counter initiate more like. Now the smoke is out. They want Ben Hur on the Queen of Pain. Ben just staying out of vision for now and could force out a wasted smoke here from Team 1. Ben. However, behind. Chrono. Ben Miracle. Well, but the BKB and run away. Miracle is being quite conservative with this Chrono. Still just holding on to it.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack. I have no reason to lie about such things.
So now. I thought he might be time for the Ags build, but I guess it is a pause one for an after all.
Dyer's
So
bottom tower
you
is
did need a bit more
under
right
attack.
click here from the start of they're gonna push in that bottom tier 2 tower.
Tower is under attack.
There'll be no contest at all. It just goes down to 3.
Fallen.
Meanwhile, Farev does pick up his AC now the next profit. He's just been focused on making sure these T1 towers do not fall away. However, Alan jumps in, Ben Hur with Yorker. Look at a lot of damage coming out. He is actually taking the pivot himself, but eventually will drop. Now Miracle comes in, Palos trying to run away. That is coming out. Does not step for another 4 seconds. He may not get the hook shot. There's a Solar Crest now being finished up in your drink. Still has the Chrono. I believe Miracle does also have the Ags coming up.
Dyer's middle tower.
It does have it to the C3 mid push. Ags is there. He's expended, but doesn't really do too much.
Tower is under
Miracle though,
the amount of stress.
look for a time. He is going to spot out BHL on the line. Tornado will not connect, but the units is what Miracle will take.
Dyer's middle tower is under attack. I feel like a broken record.
You have those BKBs on the side of execution. Not that they're exactly going to help during the chrono, but they're there for everything else. Aegis does end up expiring here for Team 1. They do hold that 9k worthless, but they may not be willing to push any further without that Aegis. They can't slow siege like this, the treants of course. Miracle waiting that mid lane, trying to find a target to get that chrono off on. He's gonna go on to Palace. It's a 30 flash again.
Ordinary amount of
That was the Ags as well, of course. Creation. Trying to find the right opening. But you want to go in with the Blink Winter's Curse with your RR. He hasn't really found a good Winter's Curse quite yet. Or defensive.
Dyer's top tower is being
Yasha
attacked
and
like
Kaya
nobody's
on
business.
Jokan now. I've seen this before on some AAs, and I never really know why. It's always just a better item to support AA, but I guess it's just for a bit of fun. Jump in, but there with the excellent hook spin. BKB there from Miracle. He does the powerful from the damage, and still gets a 2 chrono off. The turn slows fire to fly out from RR, but it doesn't touch. And Yaha will both die.
Middle tower is under
One off the tier 2 bit, but the creep wave has been forced in here from execration. Just been keeping some this mid creep wave. Eventually though, we'll just go through backdoor instead. They do have soul press alacrity on your creep, so Miracle does hit quite fast.
as any fool can see.
With the ice blast gonna blow him up. I don't know, but there's no real buybacks available in position right now. That's the best strong away now, just trying to avoid this fight. Palantir holds short in 5 seconds. Sunstrike connects, he's gonna go for this. No, creep wave, gonna be there in time. In your giving it to, yeah, that's it. This time completely. That's not one going on highlight real awesome. Now top lane, nice denial from Yaha in chat totems, but it's not for me to save the rats. That's still gonna go down here. In fact, Miracle jumped in on the lead half the HP, now pops the BK. The answer got that wolf off, he just back down with a nice block. One way to head towards 3-1, he is dead. That life is super. I got Joe Cam should die. However, so you do lose the other shake. No buybacks tonight. Miracle meanwhile still just fighting the best by himself. We go back on the power shot, trying to run away. Fuel's up now. Gets Chrono, or rather Spatter as well, and Brett for the kill. And just like that, the final lane of Brett. Mega's coming up, they'll fly back, but Chrono is going to be back up in 5 seconds. Tornado, up, getting forward, Chaos Meteor is there, up, makes the burn out of this. Trying to go on to in your range. Cold breaks down to he's trying to buy himself time with Chrono now. Whereas goes up to support Fuel first, then we'll go back for Palo. This game's over. The ENG will also die. All three with no buyback. Apart from RR, and now the extra comes in Yaha, going for the big one. He does kill off in your bridge, so that's the powerful he hook shot into RR, leaving the bridge as well. Miracles and also go for the rampage, and there will be a rampage coming out to finish off of the night. And what a way to finish. He won.
Whispers in my mind, I slowly drifting by. All the poems I wrote for you, they made me blind, they made me lie. Heard you in the rain, will you always be there? Last thing you said. it's too late. Whispers in my mind, I slowly drifting by. All the poems I wrote for you, they made me blind, they made me lie. Heard you in the rain, will you always be there? Last thing you said. Sorry if it's too late. Heard you in the rain, will you always be there? Last thing you said. Sorry if it's too cloudy skies and lips of fire and stars between these two worlds. You try to find your own. I try to run, try to hide. I needed to survive. Heard you in the rain. Will you always be there? Last thing you said. Sorry if it's too late. Heard you in the rain. Will you always be there? The last thing you said. Sorry if it's too late. Whispers in my mind, I slowly slowly drifting by. All the poems I wrote for you, they made me blind, they made me lie. Heard you in the rain, will you always be there? Last thing you said. Sorry if it's too late. Always be there. Last thing you said. Sorry if it's too cloudy skies and lips of fire and stars. Between these two worlds, you try to find your own. I try to run, try to hide. I needed to survive. Heard you in the rain. Will you always be there? Last thing you said. Sorry if it's too late. Heard you in the rain. Will you always be there? The last thing you said. Sorry if it's too late. Whispers in my mind, I slowly drifting by. All the poems I wrote for you, they made me blind, they made me lie. Heard you in the rain. Will you always be there? Last thing you said. it's too late. Whispers in my mind, all the poems I wrote for you, they made me blind, they made me lie. Heard you in the rain, will you always be there? Last thing you sorry if it's too late. Heard you in the rain, will you always be there? Last thing you sorry if it's too
Dire team ban. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Radiant team ban. 10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Dire team pick. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Radiant team pick.
I speak for the trees.
Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Radiant team, pick.
Queen of pain.
Dire team, pick.
Points away.
Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Dire team ban.
Dragon Knight.
10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
Ladies and gents, welcome to the first game of the day between Bait and Empire Hope. I'm going to be the voice in your ear, Robin Roll, and we're going to get straight into this with Nature's Prophet and Dragon Knight picked up here by Team Empire Hope. Bait taking the Queen of Pain and the Pangolier. Me and Mo spoke about this yesterday, the Queen of Pain, you know, saying that she is one of the best heroes in the game at the minute. And it's such a good hero that usually at the minute you are seeing it first phase ban, teams not wanting to play against that, and if it does get through, then it is a first phase pick. So we're going to see it here. Bait obviously being played in the mid lane, sometimes in the off lane though, picking up those Guardian's Greaves, Necrolux, Yulsep, going for that utility off lane build in the Queen of Pain. So it's going to be interesting to see whether this is going to be a bendy Queen of Pain here, or whether we're going to see some sort of last hero Queen of Pain in the off lane. Meanwhile, Team Empire Hope picking up the Nature's Prophet and the Dragon Knight, two good, strong push potential heroes here. Obviously the Treants being able to clear off waves with the Nature's Wrath, and the Dragon Knight with the Dragon Form on towers, just that sustained damage that you offer, as well as the Breathe Fire to clear through lanes. Bane going to be picked up by Bait. Going through the bans, they ban out the Chen, the Lycan, the Beastmaster, Timbersaw and the Morphlin. Meanwhile on the side of Team Empire Hope, Monkey King as well, the Earthshaker Batrider, Ember Spirit and Luna being taken away from them. Or by them, should I say. Bane, again, good, strong, solid hero. It means that if you can get the jump off on the Nature's Prophet, you know, with the Nightmare, or the team keeps play, stops him from being able to teleport away while the rest of your team do damage. Grimstroke is going to be the first support here, picked up by Team Empire Hope, who are they going to be? This is going to be a rookie pick then. Void Spirit is still there as well. You do need someone that closes the gap, gets in close. Storm Spirit works there. The Dragon Knight already picked up. Again, can be running all three core positions. We've seen him being run 1, 2 and 3. Safe lane, mid lane Dragon Knights going towards the Blink Daggers. Bait just goes straight for the Terrorblade. Okay. Now, is this gonna be a position for Pangolier, or is it already off-lane pick? I suppose they could keep it fluid that way in the draft here, Bait. With Dendy on the draft, it's just something that he might consider depending on what carry comes out here for Team Empire Hope. Well, again, it depends if this Dragon Knight's going to be a 1, 2 or a 3. Nature's Prophet could be either the 2 or the 3. And then Grimstroke as the support hero. Looking for another support and then another core laner here on Team Empire Hope. Against the Terrorblade though, Phantom Lancer is still there. We've seen CIS teams really enjoy playing that Phantom Lancer. And if you can burst down the Terrorblade before he can create any illusions, make sure he has no mana to get that Sunder off. Phantom Lancer might not be the worst pick. Obviously you can get your Doppelganger Escape. You've got your charge forward, so you can always get on top of heroes, and then if the Inkswell is on you as well, you get on top, you dash towards them, get that Inkswell stun off. But for now, it's just going to be the Underlord for Team Empire Hope. And bait this next band, so it is going to be
10 seconds
the
remaining.
off-lane Underlord. I like this pickup here because it means that you can stick it against the Terrorblade. Terrorblade comes in close, and that Metamorphosis is down. You just pop the Firestorms. Deal with anything that he throws out. You know, you push your way towards his tower, and earlier on, he doesn't take kindly to that much pressure. So if you force him back underneath his tier 1 tower, just constantly fire blasting him, and well with the Underlord's Firestorm, can't do a decent amount of harass with the Terrorblade here.
Dire team ban.
They ban out the Phoenix. I'm surprised the Phoenix got so far into the draft, and with the Underlord here as well, you drop the Pit of Malice on top of the Supernova, just keep heroes from being able to get towards it and right click it down.
Ten seconds remaining. 5
But-
seconds remaining.
What else do they want to pick here? Bait need a little bit more lockdown, I'd say, because if the Bane gets taken out, you don't really have a way to keep heroes stunned up or locked down like you would with the Sprout, the Dragon Tail, Inkswell, Underlord's Pit of Malice. You know, Team Empire Hope really playing around this kind of crowd control and lockdown potential in their heroes. Meanwhile, Bait, again, really only have the Bane.
Dire
The Pandalay
team
could pick up a Basher a little bit later on. Yeah, Mars would have been another good one. Just keeping everybody locked down in the arena. But I hope taking that one as well. Looking at it, LC, everybody's a little bit too tanky on the side of Empire Hope. You know, you'd have to go for the Grimstroke because even the Nature's Prophet does start to get that little bit of an extra boost
10 seconds remaining.
later on in the games. When he starts building his
5
items, we've
seconds
seen
remaining.
Nature's Prophets build the Blade Mails as well. Build into the Guardian's Greaves themselves if they're in that off-lane position.
Radiant team pick.
Mareska has arrived.
Okay. I like this as well. It means you can throw down the Pit of Malice, drop the Brambles on top, and just make it hard for anybody that gets caught out here by the Underlord Dark Willow combo. The Bedlam is a lot of damage. Terrorize as well,
10 seconds
just forcing
remaining.
heroes away.
5 seconds remaining.
So Bait, it's their final pick here. What are they thinking about? It all comes down to whether they want this Pangolin to be the off-lane hero or the position 4. Whether they want to run something else. Wouldn't be too bad. Good, strong, tanky hero. Can deal with the disruption. You know, you get another bit of control with the Avatos combo on the Nature's Prophet. Looking who else. Wind Ranger wouldn't be too bad here. You keep your distance and power shot from afar. Obviously you've got the Wind Run as well that deals with nice right click damage. Just being able to get away from heroes. And
Oh, my good friend.
okay, that is something a little bit different, and it is going to be last heroes the Terrorblades. Meanwhile, on the side of Team Empire Hope, James is already on that Dark Willow. Now wait for Eknar on the Grimstroke. Mastery comes about. Could even safe lane the Nature's Prophet. They went fairly quickly here by Team Empire Hope. You're going to be looking at only the Burrow Strike to control out. Epicenter is nice, but obviously that channel, if that channel gets interrupted by literally anybody on the side of Team Empire Hope, you know, that's a lot of Sand King's early game. So last hero, he could kind of displaced from his lane. So Sand King going to be very interested, especially against the Dragon Knight, who, yeah, let's take a look at the damage that the Sandstorm does. Take a look. 20 20, 45%. It's in the dragon's blood up. It's going to be even harder. Not that he'll be able to sit into the sandstorm forever, but
I'll do my best.
he'll not be under too much threat to get out straight away. Meanwhile, Dendy in the mid lane. Up on the Queen of Pain. As looks like Fishman's already got himself a tree. So it's going to be interesting to see if there is a rotation in the mid lane. How Lightless is going to deal with this, because Dendy going to be able to get himself in close with a blink, get himself out of sprouts with a blink here as well. The damage over the time from the Shadow Strike, so it's not just right clicks, it's Scream of Pain here now as well. And obviously if these trains come a little bit too far in, the Scream that he throws out, yes, at level 1, it's not that much damage. So I wonder if Lightless is going to try and just overwhelm the lane here with the trains early on. Push it towards the tier 1 tower. Just stop the Dendy from getting far and try to go with the denies here with the trains. Yeah, looks like that's what he's going to do. He's trying to get the last hits into with the trains, and Dendy just going to be missing out on a couple of last hits here. The Scream once again, getting these trains low. Should be able to get at least one, but no, like this does get the deny again. Bottom lane, James gets pretty low to Fishman, but Fishman going to go for the chase. Has the brains up. If you can get James low enough, one more right click might be enough. But he's being body blocks off here by the creeps, and now, hello. Regen up. What's the damage on the brain sap level 1? It's only 100 damage, so it would have to be another couple of right clicks. Yeah. Again, body blocked here, Fishman, but Willow comes back. If Fishman had carried on going up here, might be able to chase down for first blood. One more right click, brain sap. I keep saying it, but James keeps regenning up. So Fishman just decides to brain sap Mastery. Top lane, last here, Smiling Knight. Could have traded up on the farm. Quite even 7-1 last hits to deny each. It's 5 up. Just look to the lane. Maria is on its way back. Pops that salve. Last hero going to be able to come in and help defend this now. They want to be in there. Is a stroke of fate. He's close to that level 2 as well. So if he hits that, Smiling with the breathe fire, that's going to be a lot more damage potential here. Oh, DK. Bottom lane, Firestorm again. This is what I'm talking about on Crystallis. He pulled this wave, but Mastery can just come along with the Firestorm. And this the Atrophiora level 2, which is a standard Underlord build at the minute. And James again could be trading hits. Basically needs to be careful with because there's going to be the Brambles coming out, which is those off. Observer ward here as well. Just he's back behind the tier 1, see the rotations that might come in behind the tier 1 tower while the is pushed up those. You know what, mid lane, how's Dendy gone for more points into the Scream of Pain, so nothing into the Shadow Strike just yet. He needs to back himself all in. Lightless, he gets that right click off, cancel that spell. That's not what Dendy wants here in this game. Okay, so Dendy did miss a couple of those last hits in the early game. Bottom lane, I think he'll be able to go on to this. This is the Nightmare coming through. Fishman with the right clicks now as well into James. Clarity's going to be cancelled here on Fishman, but it's going to be a Shadow Realm coming through from the Dark Willow. The Brambles get the Fishman just locks himself through now as well. James was going to dodge off to that brain tap. Is only still level 1, but James gets pretty down low. Uses 35 Fishman. Is he going to get in range here as well? Crystallis, it looks like not. And James gets pushed back once again. That tier 1 tower. Going to be able to use that salve. Pops the Metamorphosis. They're going to try and chase Mastery. Mastery through the tree. Shows in lane now as well. The right clicks, but he's a tanky beast. 5 armor and 840 health. Top player. Now just trading blows, it looks like. The disarm comes through. The Grimstroke doesn't have any mana to do anything. Back to 5 up. Is this Eknat's stick? It looks like it might be 5 up though. He changed tactics. You want to go for this with the swashbuckle to close the gap. Doesn't look like he does. So 5 up. Just keep pressure up onto Eknat here. Eknat being forced around to have that stick. But strike now onto the Dragon Knight. Where's the damage going to come through? Fire onto Last Hero. Last Hero, once he leveled up, 1 level in the Sandstorm, 1 level in the Caustic Finale though. So Last Hero going to be chased back. Where's the Breathe Fire? No mana for it now as well. Oh, this is going to be a good. Oh, he does have the mana for it. He's going to be able to get himself away from this 5 up. No mana back for that swashbuckle to get the last couple of hits here onto Grimstroke. So Grimstroke will be fine. I say fine. 200 health is not fine, but it's enough to survive at the minute. You know, last hero just playing away. Swashbuckle once again. Those right clicks is going to be a box right coming in now as well. One more right click. That is going to be your first blow. Chasing down. 5-0 claims Ekna, and Ekna just couldn't sustain. He knows his mana for the brief fire. He does have the soaring. Doesn't want to use it to throw it out here. Is it only level 1 on the brief fire? You know, the burst strike once again. Smiling Knight just taking harass.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
How the runes looking?
Lie about such things. In a stroke of cunning,
Looks like one might have been denied here. Fishman got one bounty. 5-up got a bounty. Dandy got a bounty. One must have been denied. Unless blind, which is a possibility. Now the Curse Crown coming out to the turret. They're going to be able to do the damage. Other time is going to be there. But it looks like Chrysalis is going to get low. Fishman inside the as well. The TP comes down from Lightless to right clicks. Dandy has rotated, but 2 heroes are already dead. He does Sonic Wave. James doesn't want to use it on him. So Dandy just needs to get back underneath this tier 1 tower. Lightless with the quicker rotation. Dendy knows what's happening until both his carry and support were dead. Tried to TP down, but just couldn't get there in time. Lightless still going to be taking a lot of damage. Queen of Pain holding the Shadow Strike here now as well. 3 points into that Scream, but Mastery. No points into the Pit of Malice, so won't be able to keep him locked down here, Dendy. As Chrysalis just moves himself into the mid. Is he going to start fighting the jungle? It looks like he wants to. Haste in the river. Dendy with the bottle should be able to make his way over to that. It'll be interesting to see what he does with that. Whether he wants to try and chase down Lightless in the mid lane, or if he's just going to keep it bottled. He's going to look somewhere else. He does go for the blink forward, just using the Scream again, just to try and finish. Misses out on one more last hit. So a lot of her going his way, but in terms of net worth, he's quite high. Okay, yeah, because he was involved in both of those kills. 101. Does have a little bit more net worth over Dandy. He's going to be able to side pull as well. Entering could be nice for him now as well.
Under attack.
Just the extra armor and intelligence. It means that his damage is going to be buffed if he won't to take as much harass. But Dandy won't be able to throw. Meanwhile, bottom lane once again, Bramble's going to drop it. He has to get himself away from this. No Shadow Realm and Fishman. Just going to be happy to soak the XP underneath this tier 1 tower. James does see the courier. Is going to get in range. One more right click does get it off.
Never had a chance.
Courier had already delivered, so it's going to be down for a minute and a half here on Fishman. Not going to be happy about that, I do believe, but I mean, hey, what can you do? There's 5 up, back into the lane, 2 into the Swashbuckle. But smiling, Burst Strike comes out on the edge. Now there's going to be a rotation. He's going to try and go for the TP. Sonic Wave though. Dandy does take down Smiling Knight.
That was the sound of your death.
So utilising that haste pretty well, but once again the TP from Lightless onto the bottom lane. Are they going to be able to get this kill off now? Block Curse Crown, where the right click coming from Lightless. TP, but gets caught in the Pit of Malice. Could
so
get
this
that
whole mess is
Burrow Strike off, and Dark Willow will be able to get out with half health. Oh, last hero didn't go for the Burrow Strike. I don't think he had the vision there. It was just inside the trees. So Pango could have been left solo in the top lane, just find some XP. Terror Blades inside the jungle. So I am Bane. What's he gonna do? Fishman is level 4, close to that level 5. Let's take a look at the levels actually. How far off? 4.5. So either one of these will level up to level 6 from that tome coming out at 10 minutes.
You should have known better.
Thank you. 5 up. That looks like it wasn't a rotation. On to last hero though. They're going to be able to get this kill once again. Shadow Realm just coming through. James though holding that right click. Oh, Denny rotated down. There's going to be 3 heroes in the bottom of this. Denny needs to get himself away. Does have the blink. Bottle as well, so we'll be able to regen up quite nicely. Not even the tangos. Fishman back in the mid lane, level 5. In fact, he should just be able to get level 6 off the next couple of waves, which means that Pango can take the tome, hit that level 6 with the Rolling Thunder. Both support ults should be up at 10 minutes. Sun Kick. Oh, the Pitman coming back. Firestorm as well, but Dendy is still going to be able to boss that bouncy rune. Does he get the blink? Does he go for it? So it's going to be the Invis rune.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Did it? Denied? I think did. Oh, she used the Shadow Realm tonight here on the Dark Wither. Here has a blink, the blade mail up on Lightless, so he just has to blink himself away back over the river, the Cursed Crown. Fishman as well. That's a lot of damage from the Shadow Realm. But looks like Pango took the home. Fishman will just need one more wave to level up. Bottom lane. Last year I was trying to contest this. You know, this camp as well. He tries to pull through. And we'll be able to farm both up, but there's going to be smoke rotation from James as well as
Radiant team ban. 10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Ban. Dire team ban. Ten seconds remaining. Radiant team ban. Dire team ban. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Radiant team ban. Dire team ban. Radiant team, pick. Dire team, pick.
Earth Shaker. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Dire team, Radiant team.
Queen of...
10
10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Radiant team back.
I speak for the trees.
Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Dire team ban. 10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Dire team pick. Radiant team pick.
Spirit.
10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Dire team pick.
Grim stroke.
10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Radiant team pick.
Luna.
10
10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Dire team ban. Riki. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Radiant team ban. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Radiant team, pick. Dire team, pick.
Admiral Concar.
Ten seconds remaining. Go ahead. Select your heroes. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
Yeah, no, looking forward to this one. I'm very interested to see how NIP do react to that last pick back. 'Cause that's a pretty brutal pick from NIGMA. You see all these potential melee cores, and suddenly I think we're already seeing that they've got to change it. You can't put someone melee against a lane, otherwise we are just destroyed.
Yeah, I agree. I heard half of what you're saying because he's just talking over everything and messing everything up even more than he was
Even
before.
when he's off the air. Get out of
it. Anyway. Yeah, I love this bat pick. I think overall through the last few days and through the last few tournaments even I've seen the last pick bat or just sneaking a bat into your draft when he has just good lane matchups across the board, it's amazing. And he's able to play super aggressive. He should be able to do that as well in this game. And I love the new, I want to say new build, but it's just bots KB. And you're actually like this team fighter as well rather than just like a pick-off hero. Yeah, it looks like a solid draft right for NIGMA.
Yeah, I mean, as I say, this, you know, it does look like they will still send Supreme down to start it off against WeAre's bat. But I mean, this matchup, is it even playable? Like, the bat just crushes you, doesn't it?
Yeah. I mean, you have the thing that you have on because you have like really high base damage at least, so you can get some lastage. But yeah, like Batrider's just gonna dive you. Sure, he won't get as many, like maybe won't go directly for lastage, but he'll get them naturally just because of the hero. And yeah, that's not gonna be fun for Kunkka.
Yeah,
I think it's just such a godly bat pick.
No, for sure. And we did have the other day, didn't we? WeAre giving us a great showing on the bat. So NIP have got to be ready to deal with that. Looking at the side lane setups from NIP, they will have, of course, Saberlight heading to the off lane as the Prophet. And down the carry Ricky. We're seeing a few of the teams really like this at the moment. Obviously, NIGMA, the opponents, have a team themselves that have been playing quite a bit of the Ricky right now, really feeling the strength of this hero. We'll see if Charlie is able to have a good game down bottom. You see the bounty ring contest go already. Mind control with a full on screen, getting a good amount of nuke damage onto Charlie as Charlie be heavily right-clicked back here. Another scream available, but can't quite get in range. Charlie will be able to tango up. They do have that headdress on Seneko, so a good amount of sustain to keep him alive, healed up in that bottom lane.
I like this early quad pick when they see the Earthshaker, because it's a hero that now you're going to be able to put in one of your 3 lanes, as we've seen it ran in all of 3 core positions, and you're playing. You don't have to worry as much about Earthshaker rotations. You're going to have your blink, so let's see the Shaker does go bottom, and he does try to set up. Mind control might be able to save himself a lot of those ganks. Yeah, that'd be an interesting approach.
No, sure. It depends sort of how well they can combo. You know, the Inks will have that follow-up.
He's actually just trading with WeAre here, but that's a lot of sticky stacks, and he does not have another set of regen. He actually just is bringing this out now.
Just throw out a torrent and cancel the salve of WeAre, but he won't find the connection, so even that's not going to go in his favor. Looking at this top lane, Saberlight with Arrow. I mean, the Prophet should be able to farm very nicely up here, right?
Yeah, unless he
takes
a couple creeps.
Yeah, I was
like
going to say,
he's
taking quite a few hits there with the Wave of Terror debuff on him.
If Kuro was level 2 there, he was dead. Really pushing his limits. I'm really Ench plus Luna. Even versus like a Ricky, it seems like it's got this interesting potential because of how much armor as bottom.
Trying with the Inks. Jump in. Do manage to connect that onto GH. Mind control. Trying to block him off, but GH is not going to be able to juke it. So it hits the line and will claim first blood with that stroke of fate.
Nicely done by Seneko there. But yeah, the Luna versus the Rick, it seems like it's going to be interesting just because of how much that armor is really going to come into as a factor later on in the game. And how much he's going to amplify the rest of his teammates up. Just, I mean, 30% base armor bonus. Nothing to laugh about. Charlie, I think some harassed, but Seneko does get a side because of that. Mid Kunkka's, I mean, Supreme can't walk up.
No.
He's dominating this. I think he has his bottle finish coming out.
And this is only going to get worse for the Kunkka as the levels come in. Now, obviously, one of the pluses is that you are melee with quite a bit of HP, so if it does get to the point where you're getting dove, theoretically, there's probably going to be time for a TP to come in from one of your supports, but even then, it's just not a fun way to play the lane. Having to be constantly on the edge and prepared for WeAre to just run you down as the Batrider.
Yeah, WeAre can just toy with you. You can pretty much like force your TP at any moment. Like if he gets 3 stacks on him and he just commits to Firefly, Supreme pretty much just has to just be either his tower or maybe further away.
Looking at the CS on the side, quite a few denies. I imagine some of these are the Treants though.
Yeah, big.
The last systems. I think Error in a good angle for a Fisher potentially. Out it comes, picking off Miracle. He'll turn over towards Kuro. So he can keep the vision on him for Saberlight drive clicking, but Kuro's able to step back, turns around with the magic missile. It's a amount of damage being done by NIP. At the same time, down bottom, they will find the kill onto mind control. Charlie ticking down low, but not quite enough to fall. He will stay alive. He's able to be salved up. Gage is hunting, trying to cancel it. Will be able to find him and cancel that salve. Now, if anything, Charlie and GH, they can maybe start poking back. They've got the X-Well back on. They'll run down GH. The stun will connect, and NIP, they'll clean up both heroes of NIGMA on this bottom lane. At the same time, they get the kills. The mid lane, for as rough as it's going to be for Supreme in terms of farm, is being made up entirely by the fact that NIP's side lanes are off to a blazing start.
Yeah, there's a reason that we've seen the Grimstroke combo so much, how threatening it can be. Able to set up. That's the thing with the Earthshaker plus Nature's Prophet. NP just such a strong laner. Now Eris gonna choose to make his moves around. He makes the 4-minute move, he gets that Arcane Rune. Kind of just saves Supreme a little bit there. That would have been disastrous if Weehaw was able to get that one.
Weehaw is right below as well. I mean, if Eric catches him with the Fisher, the 21 charges as well at Supreme, so he's not too scared of Weehaw going in on him. We are keeping the stuff, so Eric can't get in with a Fisher to cancel that clarity. But you know, all things said and done, I think, you know, Supreme, he's playing it very cool in the mid lane. It's an incredibly hard matchup, but he is dying and he is still finding some farm.
Yeah, he's played it very careful. I'm definitely impressed with him. He hasn't actually hit any neutral either. I thought he might be like going to the side and stacking the camp or something like that to make for the fact that he was getting pushed away from the creep wave so much, but he's actually just...
No, this is a huge amount of time as well. We are going back to base. You're going to see pretty much catch up in CS. I really do think that with that back pick, they probably expected to hit mid lane a little harder. Anti-runes will be 2 for 2 there between NIGMA and NIP. Saberlight and Error. Good right clicks his Miracle and Kuro. Do have to be careful. This Prophet does hurt. He sort of buys a good amount of time for Saberlight to really beat into these two heroes.
It's such a passive lane from NIGMA, because he's gone for the skill build on Miracle. He just wants to be able to deal with the Treants. He's 0-2, so no skill points in Lucent Beam at all. Don't think they're going to be able to make any aggressive moves. They're just looking to get Miracle farmed up.
Seeing these movements from top to middle to see if they can find a potential for some sort of setup. They perhaps 6 on Supreme, so Fisher in for the combo. Could be enough to bully Weehaw back a bit. Playing aggressive with the Firefly.
If he catches that flame break, that Supreme might just die to the last go. Even with Era close, yes. Be very cautious. Era in his room. He can choose which side he wants to go for. Maybe he can actually take advantage of this and go top, but he still only is level 2. Level 3 is the really big dream when you can get that extra stun.
Is pushing in, so this could be in a position for Era to get on top of one of these.
Gonna try to Wrath of Nature.
Gonna bounce onto Kuro. In fact, bounces as well. Comes in with a big hit onto mind control on that bottom lane. These side lanes, they're just getting kill after kill. It's 5-0. Finally in the mid lane, Supreme will fall to Weehaw's Bat Rider, something that you do expect to see eventually. Laning up against this Bat, it's going to happen inevitably. The stats will build up. He hits the flame break and bam, you've got no escape.
I bet Mind Control was not prepared at all for that Wrath of Nature. That's an extremely early level 6 on that Fury on there. Because Era's just been playing to the side, like we say, he's not level 3. He hasn't really been taking much XP there, so great way to make aggressive moves around the map. And Charlie now again. Nice lift away. Yeah. Make
sure that the Inkswell stun does not connect onto either the two, that they will lose the courier there. Charlie bringing it in, reach of Mind Control. Mind Control trading, he has got the blink available to get out, but in fact the silence is skilled into the tricks of trade. Not enough damage though. Quick jump to the side, Mind Control will live, and he won't quite be able to hold him down for long enough with the silences.
Charlie is getting, they're getting kills on bottom, but looking at his last hits, he's struggling a bit down there. Pressure that's coming out. He does, like we said, 2-0-2, but only 20 lasted.
It's got a decent wave coming in. Yeah. So, it's a bit of the gap, but it's just, you're comparing it to like Miracles from the top lane. It's It's a huge difference right now. Miracle sitting at the top spot with 45 CS.
A lot of treants though. Like you said, he did go for the points in his glaives.
In the river. He's actually managed to finally catch up onto We Are, into the Sprout. We Are surrounded, the fish is out, We Are's going to go down. Supreme with the fact that NIP have this lineup with the TP, Error able to reach in from afar with the Fisher. They've got excellent follow-up, and this is going to free up the opportunity for NIP to put some early this one tower mid.
And similar to the other day with my control, already starting up 0-0 on a hero that can be pretty safe. Queen of Pain can be able to blink away from a lot of those, but Echo and Charlie really have his numbers on bottom. Always finding the opportunity, and that 1 point advantage was great, probably making the difference too. I've seen it at least once or twice that it has been able to do so, as Weeha's making a move bottom. Two, one Charlie.
So if they can find him, he's not going to be in range of the dust though. It's an early dust and Charlie's already out. The tips, they'll certainly come out there as they know that's wasted time from We Are and an attempt to make a play down bottom, and he's not going to be able to get away with it.
Huge laning phase start for NIP.
Yeah, and for me, maybe I'm wrong, and maybe Kunkka does normally do okay against Bat, but it seems to me the fact that Supreme is coming at the lanes in just as good of a position as We Are, if anything, slightly better. I think NIP is going to be over the moon about that one.
Absolutely. I mean, the fact that he only died the once, and then yeah, he's got 100% of is phenomenal for him. And he's going to be going for that build that we saw, but same as Limp yesterday. Phase double brace, PKB, top lane.
Bishop heads out into the Inkswell. They've got the stun locked down onto GH. It's another kill. 8-1 now for NIP. Over they go towards Kuro.
Mid lane.
Chase him down a little bit. Supreme underneath the tower, he TP's away. Doesn't want to mess around as soon as We Are starts to put the stacks on. And NIGMA, they're just sort of being forced back, deeper into their own jungle as NIP get the space to step across, look towards taking this outpost. We Are is overlooking to make sure they do get one back for themselves, and they will manage to do so in time. So the straight trade there, outpost aside, for the 10-minute mark. But still, overall, NIP holding this lead, 2k advantage. Again, looks like it may be one of those games where, for NIGMA's side, it will be Miracle on his Luna that really starts to step ahead and farm, whereas the rest of the other cores will fall behind if they don't find the plays to be made. Do look for Supreme. They do get the lift back. He's got 3 stacks upon him. We Are above him. They will find the kill. Now NIP trying to turn, swap back onto Kuro, into the Inkswell stun. They'll lose the Venge. We Are got the buff there of GH using the stun on Inkswell, but We Are, he's stuck around too long. In comes Saber like the Fisher from Error. They'll lose We Are as well.
Oh my God,
so sure, Supreme goes down, but NIP, they're getting the favorable trades, and they can get back to pushing onto this tier 1. And this tier 1 tower at 10 minutes in, it's almost nearly down.
A little bit of an over-aggressive swap there by Kuroki, the secondary one, putting himself in a bit of a difficult position and also kind of baiting Weeha to turn around and getting him killed too. And now, with all these rotations coming in, they can look to just take this tower. That's going to be a second one for NIP. NIGMA is trying to set up defense here. Oh, they're actually low. There's a Sonic Wave on a Queen of Pain. They got to be a little cautious here on NIP.
He's coming in from We Are. We'll see if they can get out. I think one of them's going to be left behind. It will be Error. He's got a Fisher, but won't get the chance to pop it. As NIGMA do manage to get a kill off the back of it, but still it's that timing, the fact that they lose this tier 1 tower as early as they have.
This might be one of my favorite spell steals you can get on Rubik. Just having this Inkswell, it is absurd when you have your Arcane Supremacy. The stun duration as well as the damage is just unbelievable how much it really is when it gets amplified. And they should be able to make a lot of aggressive moves now because of this. Right away, they're looking for Saberlight.
They've got excellent heroes to use it with as well, right? Both, Weeha and Mind Control, they're going to be able to close the gap. So you have got those fantastic Inkswell users. Hunting down bottom.
They know he's here. Look at this by Weeha. He's just...
They found him. He's got the blade now, so he can kick back a fair bit of damage, but against the 3 of them, he will slowly fall. NIGMA able to find the kill and can look themselves to put the pressure onto this bottom tier 1. Charlie trying to make the most of the space up top to keep the farm going. And of course, while all this action does occur, Miracle's been sticking to the jungle, sticking to the farm. He's holding up there just behind Saberlight's farm and the Nature's Prophet. And if the game does continue at this pace with the other 4 members, Action and Miracle getting the space, you could probably expect to see this Luna take the lead.
Yeah, I think he's gonna take the lead very, very soon. Because he went for this build, he went for very few bits of the Listen Beam, wanted to max out the glaive, get that 4th point early so he can just stick in the jungle while the team makes aggressive moves. They're reacting to bottom. You want to make sure that NIGMA does not actually get that full tower there.
NIGMA will respect it. And back off. Not too hungry to look for a fight. Error, as much as he would have wished for, won't be able to find an opportunity to stay. Off the way towards his Blink Dagger, holding on to 1,000 gold. Saberlight's build going for the good old sort of stand your ground and click them out, the blade mail into Mask of Madness. I've seen this a few times in some pubs at least.
Yeah, I was about to comment on that one too, because I was wondering, I've seen like a lot of different, I think it's just up to the team and how they really want that NP to be played, or just in the, eyes of the beholder, the actual player. But I've seen a lot of mechs actually coming out recently as well too. But yeah, he wants to be more of a damage dealing force in this game.
I mean, again, Nature's Prophet's just one of those heroes that you could sort of theorize so many different ways to build it because of it, but mainly just down to the fact that you have that global presence. What sort of global presence do you want to be? Do you want to be offensive, or do you want to be able to provide that utility back in? Look at that, on the high ground into the two-man soulbind. They'll drag him back into the boat. The boat comes crashing down on the two. The Mera walks in. It's a clean echo slam to get them straight away. They'll even manage to pick up GH on the backline. Saberlight beats him out. 3 of them just dead straight away from NIGMA, as they were not suspecting at all NIP to be sat there on the high ground watching the mid lane from NIGMA's own half of the map, and it was the perfect setup.
And they're now getting tier 2 damage on it too. Saberlight earlier, actually, I was going to point this out, he TP'd and put this deep ward up on the far right of the map, so you could actually see some movements, and then they set themselves up. Whoever made the call for that smoke, that was godly. They just completely caught NIGMA off guard. They had no idea they were positioned there. Now NIGMA to clear out some wards in that area there. They're probably going to be
under attack
a bit.
I feel like a pro.
But they're going to have to be more careful on NIGMA. Guarding Miracle, they stood
as well. Into a victory will do it. Mind Control is able to get himself out of the sun, but I couldn't quite get there in time to control him inside the smoke screen.
Oh yeah, we're seeing again the Sprout smoke screen combo. We didn't really talk about that one. We had the same thing yesterday.
Very effective, especially against a lineup that nobody wants to be carrying the Quelling Blade. You have any sort of melee farmers that can be having an easy way to get out of the Sprout.
Yeah, that's the reason why you see Miracle has held on to it this whole time. He bought it early on.
Bottom lane, Charlie. The TP, Saberlight's there as well for the backup. Sprout into the boat. Weehaw himself, he's got no way to break out. Dragged back as well by the X. Kuro tries to get out the back, comes out with a big bounces, nukes out Weehaw. Weehaw's going to buy back here to try and turn this around. They look towards Charlie, they do manage to burst in. They'll also get the swap to cancel the TP attempt out from Saberlight. They get themselves the double for Mind Control. Supreme will manage to TP out on the other side of the tree line before they get vision of it. Enigma will manage to hit back a little bit there at NIP's willingness to fight.
It was a buyback from Weehaw though to come back into the fight quickly to scare them back. But a good aggressive stance, good aggressive move, which should turn it into a tower for Enigma too. Gotta get them a little bit more information on the map, but they're probably gonna put a ward down aggressively after they take this down.
Under control. Got that level 1 necro book done himself, so that means to start catching up, farming well towards the next item. I wouldn't be surprised what we're going to see in the Zayas build of the level 1 necro into the mechanism for the squad.
It's kind of what I thought, but also he's playing versus Ricky. Might not be a horrible choice to have the book 3. Also kind of spend a lot of money on mid lane.
So get the pass back. So from Weehaw, grabs Supreme back into the lasso. They'll take him down with the 3 of them. Just a little too far forward, and Weehaw with the control required. Slowing down Supreme's farm. Bottom lane, Charlie, the progress on the diffusal blade. He's just about to get the money for the second blade of Alacrity. They're coming down here. Weehaw, see with the lasso still on cooldown. Nothing more than just a few right clicks. He has got the Firefly back in a second if he wants to try and dive this, but he's going to have a great chance to do so. Emperor will come in with the Echo Slam, but he cannot see Charlie already falls. Can NIP get kills in response? The line is there for the 2-man stroke of Fate. Fishes out too, but it isn't enough damage to burst down Nigma. And now Kuro reaches in with the swap back. Saberlight, he just stands his ground there with the blade bow. They can't kill the Prophet, despite Kuro's attempts to swap him in to the best of the 3 of them. Saberlight just turns and punches Kuro down with his Mask of Madness and Blade Bow. He hits hard and far. Jump ball from Error has the Fisher locked down onto GH. Buying time for Supreme to get in with the X-Mark. One combo coming crashing down onto the Rubik. We are watching from the side. Can he do anything to help out and knock in Error with the Flame Break? But he himself now is also very slow. Has to get into the trees and still he's away. So managed to at least take down Error with him. But it is NIP taking the favorable kills in terms of numbers.
Yeah, NIP gets favorable kills in terms of numbers, but they had to commit, what, 4 or 5 heroes bottom to push that out. Meanwhile, Mind Control pushes in like 3, 4, 5 maybe creep waves top. Same thing with Miracle. NIGMA just closed the gap on the net worth significantly because of those last few movements and the experience too. They just really racked it up. Miracle almost level 14 now. He just had all that space to farm during those aggressive moves.
I mean, and you're right as well. Mind Control, he's pretty much got the level 3 necro book. He's just sort of half the cost of a recipe away from having that. Picking up his farm massively as soon as that book was done.
And he's ahead of Charlie on the net worth. That's just like we were talking about how Charlie's getting the kills in the laning phase and stuff like that, but look at his net worth. He's not having the best time. He's not able to find the kills and keep it ramping up as we have seen some Rickies be able to do. Has still no defusal. Still a bit away from it.
Sableye will manage to find a courier snipe, taking away Miracle's courier, but he may not get out as Kuro puts a quick stop to the TP out, and the 4 of them, they'll find him, so he gets the courier, but not necessarily worth it at all there as it costs him his life. And the courier itself hadn't actually purchased anything yet from the shop, so not really the hugest of losses. Miracle, he's over, pick up the ultimate orb himself and get that Manta style done, of course, at a very quick pace. 19 minutes in, Manta style complete.
And not worth not going for that type of courier snipe as a core. When you're a support, you know, you're in 5 position, profit or something like that, killing guys and dying, that's probably not so bad because you're giving your team like 500 gold or 600 gold, but you're giving up way too much. And now it's like 40 seconds without a Nature's Prophet. Your lanes are going to start to get pushed in. The lanes are actually still in an okay spot, even though he did, I think. He's looking for another courier snipe. His rest of his team is coming over though. This time.
Still fast this time, man. If NIGMA do go from an we are hunting, step forward, a look at the silence, on towards Kuro, jump ball from Mind Control, got the angle for the burst, aim out of Fisher, out onto Mind Control, he's going to fall, they come the tricks of the trade, it's 2 dead on NIGMA, boat comes scratching down, VKB pops as well from Supreme as he looks to commit onto Miracle. NIGMA, they've got GH looking to go for the soul bite, explode GH, and we are together, and Norris in with a big fat echo slam, he's in trouble, he's dead, there'll be a buyback from Mind Control, Charlie, up by the loose and beam, Miracle will claim the double, Supreme trying to TP out, do they have any TP cancel? They don't, Supreme will be able to escape, but the rest of his team dies. NIGMA do buy back on Mind Control, but it is still a team fight going in NIGMA's favor. You know, NIP, you did see them getting the kills early on, but NIGMA really starting to level the playing ground here.
Miracle was able to just hold his ground. GH getting an actual... The boat doesn't actually connect on it, but it's just the rum factor. He coats majority of his teammates with it. Miracle just holds his ground, just actually auto-attacks pretty much in the majority of that fight. Able to clean up, get quite a bit for himself. They're doing 500 damage in that fight. And claimed himself, 600 gold and 1400 XP for that Luna. And now they can back and push all the lanes. And the big thing is too, an Echo Slam was committed, and it's a level 1 Echo era. So long cooldown they're gonna have to wait before they have that one up again.
Early lead that's starting to slip away. Well, pretty much all Charlie has from NIP has a worry for them. As people have seen, you know, NIGMA's gameplay. Miracle's at the top right now, and the game's going okay. He's not going to be getting caught up anytime soon. This is going to stay ahead pretty much for the rest of the game, unless they can somehow get on top of it. But with the lineup NIGMA has, they just have so many ways to keep Miracle safe in the team fight.
Yeah, they have, like you said, like they've bench swap, and also he's a lot tankier. Because he also has Avenge next to him, but his own armor aura. That Lunar Blessing is going to make a big difference in this game versus these heavy clickers on NIP. And find Miracle, no TP on it,
so they can catch him. Mantis a cooldown, so another way to sort out himself, but he has got the CD of Kuro in with the swap. They do find a Fisher to block him on the sidelines, but he's able to cut the Sprout. Miracle will be able to escape. Weehaw still wanting to keep the fight going. Charges into the water, gets the grab onto Charlie, drags him over to the side. Charlie turns onto Weehaw with tricks and tricks. They've got enough to bring him low, jump over the blitz strike. They get the kill. He does tick down to the Firefly. 2 dead at the moment on NIGMA. Supreme still trying to go towards Miracle. He's sprouted. Sonic Wave pushing both Supreme and Saberlight to the side. They do manage to get the deny on. Saberlight is still trying to go on the Mind Control. Bishop, Zane comes able to close the gap into the inside. Done. Mind Control. He's caught on the high ground. Arrow's going to Echo available. He has to drop it. Didn't have enchantments good time, so uses it to get the kill. But still, it's NIGMA cleaning up to their favor. Miracle is dying. He's getting involved in these kills. That was without the BKB. Next time, he's got this full BKB online. They just can't deal with the Luna.
That is such a scary position to be, but that's when you see how confident these players are, and you see how comfortable they are when they know all the spells have been used. Miracle just literally sitting on the outskirts at what, 200, 300 HP for quite a long time, and still staying and going for the kills, ending up getting a really good cleanup for them. What is he now? He's level 18. I feel like just a few minutes ago we were saying, oh, look at Miracle, level 14, 15. He's gotten so much out of it. Fantastic swap by Kuroki there to put him down onto that ground.
The reason why they do love Venge so much.
Yeah.
It just allows Miracle to play like this because it's always been something in Miracle. He's never just been that entirely AFK farm. He does want to get involved before he kind of has the items done, and when NIGMA's able to back it up with Kuro's Venge, they can get away with doing so. Miracle can play as aggressive as he is, even without the items. Now he has them, he's got all of them. So Manta, BKB, I don't know how they do anything about this Luna right now. They just cannot kill Miracle first in the team fight. They've got to try and work through the other heroes. By the time they've done that, Miracle's likely to hit back just as hard. He's even going to go for the full Hurricane Pike as well, an extra defensive item, obviously very necessary for him to play on and be able to obviously free up the slot with the Quelling Blade, that he has that way to shift himself out of sprouts and of course out of the smoke screens. And it's working because of the buffs, because of the auras, the Venge as well. It means that this sort of you don't die, and you also just do so much damage in the team fight.
Yeah, he's already super fired up, and it's just gonna get better, right? Because Kuroki's gonna have labs eventually too, and then Miracle can also start going. Yeah, for sure. It's looking like a great game plan for them right now, and they're finally now looking to go for another tower, as they only did claim that bottom tower so far in this game. Weehaw has the BKB and a haste. He's very at the ready to look for something here.
Here we go, this tier 1 will fall in favor of NIGMA. NIP, what is the plan? Charlie, he's been spotted. They get the dust on him, he comes underneath the sentry, they drag him back. GH has already used the telekinesis, so no further catch quite yet. Charlie will be able to jump to the side, but Miracle there right here with the BKB in the Eclipse. Another blink strike off to the side. Miracle's diving here past the tier 2s, trying to chase them, finds Seneko. Seneko is trying to run with the X-Roll. He's out to the side, but the vision's there for Miracle to finish him off with the Lucid Beam. And Supreme, he's caught on the wrong side of the team fight, left behind, surrounded by NIGMA. Miracle gets the double, and at this point, it looks like the whole plan is it's falling to pieces for NIP. It's going to be hard for them to recover in this game, as they're losing every team fight. NIGMA's taking objectives, and Miracle, he's just so far ahead of anyone else in the game right now.
Yeah, that's pretty much the big. Look, well, 21, Charlie is level 14. That's the two carries if you want to like match it up. Or so they're very different style carries, right? Because Luna is a very just naturally farms way harder because of Hero's toolkit. But yeah, you can just see NIP, their game plan not working out in these last few moments. The laning phase was fantastic, but NIGMA now in these last few fights just pulling out ahead by quite a significant margin.
That Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
They can continue this. Weehaw. Arcane Rune. He has a BKB.
They're getting stuck up there. They will indeed put the BKB straight away. Charlie's going to chase though, and well, at least they find it. They'll realize there was some wards up there. Costing BKB charge and the life of Weehaw for that very expensive mission of sitting on the cliff. I'll give a little bit of breathing room for NIP to get back out. Charlie to try and finish this BKB that he's been attempting to get done on top of the defusal for quite some time now.
He really needs it. They need to get some type of dream initiation from Era, but it's really difficult. There's so many. It's not like he's playing versus. It's actually probably one of the hardest as an Earthshaker in this game, because we didn't point this out, but it's 5 ranged heroes.
Yeah. You're going to be lucky if you get a 2-man.
Yeah, you're very rare. It's going to be very rare to see Era actually get that type of setup that he ideally wants in this game.
Radiant's middle tower is under
top
attack.
lane. Charlie and Seneko moving in.
Enigma's ready for the fight.
We are scouting through the trees, trying to see what he can get. Seneko will TP out before he's spotted.
Oh, they found Era.
They'll take it. Another kill for Miracle to get involved in. 1 and 5.
Kuroki wants the tower. He's like, just come with me. You know the tower. No Earthshaker, no threat. Can't chain lock him down. 30 seconds now where they have a lot of freedom.
In fact,
Especially with like the Luna and the TB, there's nothing to worry about, and an Aegis. They should be able to press forward here and quite a lot of dominance. His bottom, they're even setting up here with the Necro Book and Boots of Travel. Charlie. They got the scan on him.
The dust just we are straight away. The dust into the lasso. They burst him low. He jumps for the tricks of the trade, but there's nothing to jump to in terms of safety. They burst Charlie once again. He just cannot get the space to catch back up in farm. They just don't have a carry right now.
No, they don't. And it's in the way that NIGMA is playing as well. You see, they force top, and they're making this aggressive play up top. So if there's 3 of them up there, and NIP is not responding to those 3, both Weehaw as well as Mind Control know that someone's farming at the bottom. And now Supreme
just gets destroyed.
Oh man, it's all
It's getting rough. It's getting rough. I mean, the numbers. I mean, you could be confused because you look at the top. It's 23 to 23, just a 5k difference. But it feels so much worse than that because you just look at Miracle, and it just is huge carry in a game where everybody is just sort of just there. No one is threatening him. Nobody is here to stand toe-to-toe with this Luna.
Yeah, it really does. It feels like the direction and the idea of how NIP wanted to play the game has just been completely destroyed by these last few moments. Now they're all kind of split up, trying to get their farm, trying to individually defend, but you can see that disconnection. Ricky still not having a BK yet. Charlie is about to have it, so that's probably what they're waiting on before they look to try to commit forward for a fight, but they gotta respond.
They're losing their tier 3. 10 seconds still, no Supreme. As NIP just sit here and watch the racks get taken down in front of them. No, there's very little they could do now, but if there's nothing they could do now, when are they actually going to be able to do anything against this sort of siege? As NIGMA just take the racks from underneath their nose, they can move over to another lane, and I don't know what's going to stop them the next time around, because nothing was there that time.
Yeah, and it's going to be, Butterfly and the Luna now as well. So now the damage is really ramped up on Miracle. Even though he already was hitting it quite hard because of those auras, he's going to try whatever target he does go on.
Coming out, back away, trying to get towards the backlines. They do manage to catch on to GX. The Ghost Scepter though goes for the Ghost TP out. They haven't got any further TV cancel. There's 3 of them trying to go for him, and they don't get him. Now Mind Control jumps in, gets the Necro Books out. He's looking for the freeze. Charlie with trick to trade the soul by but the BKB's out into the eclipse. Supreme pops his own BKB, but Miracle, he's trying to right click them down here. Has he got enough to bring him out? Supreme has to the front, keeping him alive, but Charlie on the side goes for the BKB TP. Oh, he's not going to make it away. They have the burst. Ricky is dead. Another move where NIP just cannot break down anyone on NIGMA's lineup.
When you're standing inside of your own brawl and you're just beating on targets and you're losing that fight that hard, you just feel how bad of a state the game is for yourself. The Luna just does not care, just holds the ground with the rest of his teammates without the Rubik even being there, and they can just deter NIP completely.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Oh, it's a tough one. Maybe, okay, the saving grace. Sineko getting an Ags, which he's 3/4 of the way there for. Getting a godly Luna.
I mean, that is the only way. That is the one hope. I mean, it can be a pretty busted spell, and you know, as you say, now Luna is one of the better heroes to make the dark portrait of. But at this rate, he's probably going to get it before the Ancient Falls. He's only 800 gold away from it. So we will probably see it in action.
Oh, Saberlight. Gotta hold this ground. But you know, he's gonna inevitably get lassoed.
I mean, we are just messing as well. Knows that he just really need to use it.
Yeah.
Just toying with him, buying time for the rest of his team to come in and kill him off without having to use the lasso. You can save that for someone else.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
13 lead now for NIGMA, and you can expect to see that continue to grow further and further.
Seems to be the day
until they end it right here in the next fight. There it is. All right, Dark Portrait. This is what I watch here.
All right.
He sold his back.
How busted is it? Let's see. I mean, he has to.
Really wanted
he
to
has
have
to.
it.
Let's see how strong is Dark Portrait. Missile mine.
There's the
There it is. See what? It's there. It is killing Kuro. It is killing Kuro. Will kill Kuro. It's killing the creep wave.
Killing Weehawk.
It's killing Weehawk. It's working. He's had to beat B. He is dying. One hit more and he would have gone. All right. It could be what holds NIP in the game. I don't know if it's going to necessarily win it for them. But the Dark Portrait, it is strong. There's no doubt about it.
Yeah. You might have to last. They might have to just commit the last one to Seneko. Just jump to the backlines from
Grim is now the biggest threat in the game.
I 100% agree.
They just stop him from making the Dark Portrait because it's a low cooldown. You're right. 35 seconds. Got that every creep.
Okay, so the real joke. I didn't see. Did he get the Dark Portrait of both?
He did.
The Avenge and the Luna?
Okay. Did he go so
That's
bind
the
into
dream
Dark
that he needs
Portrait.
to do. He needs to get the both of them together to amplify it up as well. And they're getting a wraparound here onto Miracle. If they can change them and make a portrait.
Yeah. BKB's still on cooldown for 10 seconds. He's stepping up into the fish leaders straight away there. Where's the Dark Portrait?
It's there.
There it is.
By the fissure.
Oh, no!
No, the portrait.
There it is. It's coming over. Echo Slam. They're bringing him low. Miracle. Is he going to go down? He is.
They got him.
The Dark Portrait's going to do it. Over they go, the silence as well, catching the two of them. We are getting right-clicked up. He's lassoed him. Seneko off to the side. GH turns with a fade bolt, bringing them low. The stolen Fisher onto 3 from GH. They'll look towards We Are trying for the TP out. He is going to make it away by the skin of his teeth. But NIGMA, they've lost 2. The nuke for GH from that low ground will find Charlie in response. Kuro still in the round, turns with a magic missile, but Saberlight's got the right click required to kill off Kuro. Supreme pops the heal. Forward from Era. The stun lockdown's there onto GH. The Sprout as well. NIP, they're going to be able to find another. They are doing it here with the Aghanim to Grimstroke. It is so good against this Luna Venge lineup that despite the lead that NIGMA has in the farm that Miracle's got, NIP, they're just able to sort of create a miracle for themselves. And it's working. They're holding on.
You know, I was kind of serious when I said it earlier. Like that Dark Portrait's no joke. It's it's terrifying. If you can get okay, you know the next play. He actually queued up the refresher. He actually did. I was gonna joke about it, but the refresher is actually the play.
Seneco's just carrying right now. I mean, if you don't have a carry, just take the enemy's carry.
Look at Weehaw right now. Saberlight being messed with. Lasso's not quite up. He actually cancels himself.
He's gonna kill Weehaw.
Look at this.
They're gonna get it. Weehaw's dead. Saberlight can now TP out with the remainder of that BKB, and he's away.
Oh my god.
NIP. My goodness. I mean, what did NIGMA do against this portrait? This is some of Seneco's finest work, and it's screwing them over.
All right, I'm trying to think. I'm trying to big brain right now.
You just got, I mean, you have to kill this Grimstroke.
You just
have
I mean, that's
to
the
kill the
best.
Grimstroke.
It says Weehaw buy smokes. Do they have smokes and stuff? Weehaw, get 2 smokes. Smoke yourself in the back. Wait till you see a stroke of fate or something, and just look for this man.
Well, around the pit, Roshan will be up.
God, he has such
30
far cast
seconds.
range, though. The telescope plus the cast range. I mean,
Yes,
Snake's so
look at
far
that.
away.
Basically global.
Okay.
This man's got a mighty long paintbrush. Now mid lane. Fisher onto Miracle. Do you have GH jumping in? They're going to try for a bit of a grab onto Supreme. GH is caught by the Sprout. Dark Portrait out. Look at it go. Look at it go. There's the swap out. Kuro's trying to save his teammates. Another Ghost Center being used, but this Dark Portrait, it's about to tear Kuro a new one. Oh my goodness, NIP. This was the plan all along. I mean, it's a great logic as well. You know, if you pick Grimstroke and he gets an axe against this Luna lineup, you can just chill out. It doesn't matter what your carries farm. Make Miracle do all the hard work, and then bam, take a bit of his magic for yourself.
Yeah, I mean, especially because he's got like a butterfly build too, so he's all ramped up with all those stats. So that part's amazing, and they're gonna get this Roche.
They can't jump in time. Age is going to be picked up. We are still going to try and get in there. Will manage to grab Supreme. Supreme goes down. They'll turn over towards Saberlight. Saberlight, he is the man with the Aegis and the cheese. Miracle committing with the BKB. Soulbind linking up the two of them. They'll head up to the high ground. Seneko is dealing with Weehaw right now. Dark Portrait will be back available, but it's not going to be able to get out there in 20 seconds. As he dies, they'll turn over towards Saberlight. Saberlight goes for the BKB TP. There's nothing to get him through it. So they will manage to get away. They do lose some heroes. They do lose the Aegis, but Saberlight is still holding on to the cheese, and he's also got the money to finish off a Satanic.
His way, but Weehaw will not let him get away. That's no buyback on Era. That is a 75-second death for
Long
Nurse right now.
death on the
As
Shaker.
they're going for the high ground. Uh-oh.
Seneko does buy back too. Let's see him get these portraits out. Just waiting for the opportune time, a time where he can get it out and know that it's going to get the chance to really start beating into NIGMA's heroes. They get the swap back. Saberlight, he's out of position. He swapped right in, does manage to put the cheese. Charlie jumping forward. Dark portrait in place for the Sonic Wave from Mind Control. Nukes through it all. Swapping again. They're going deeper and deeper. Kuro's underneath tier 4. Charlie's starting to push them away. Weehard's in on top of Seneko. Seneko, he's dead. That's him gone. That was a dieback. He's no longer able to help out with his paintings as he's out of the game for 75. Over towards Saberlight, they go pushing NIP back towards the fountain. NIGMA managing to clean up the racks, turning their attention towards mid, ready to try and go for the Megas. Charlie pots the BKB, jumps over to Mind Control with the Trickster Trade, but hasn't got the damage to kill him off. Mind Control will live. Supreme trying to run down Kuro, but the turn with the magic missile, it's the Star of Bishop. They're just holding Supreme in place. They'll pop the BKB, has the boat coming down, but the run, it won't visit it in time as GG.
See you later, nerds.
For NIP, NIGMA will win as the paintings weren't enough from Seneko. It was a great attempt to try and turn around a game that was almost certainly already lost, but it was not to be, as NIGMA will take the victory here. The Miracle Luna backed up by an excellent squad of support.
Whispers in my mind, I slowly drifting by. All the poems I wrote for you, they made me blind, they made me lie. Heard you in the rain, will you always be there? Last thing you said slowly drifting by. All the poems I wrote for you, they made me blind, they made me lie. Heard you in the rain, will you always be there? Last thing you sorry if it's too late.
Dire team ban. Radiant team ban. Dire team ban.
Oops.
10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Radiant team ban. Dire team ban. Radiant team ban. Dire team ban. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Radiant team ban. Dire team pick. Ten seconds remaining. Radiant team pick.
Ember Spirit.
Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Radiant team, Dire team.
Dragon Knight. Ancient apparition.
Dire team ban. Keeper of the light. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Radiant team ban. Radiant team pick. Dire team pick.
Oops.
Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Radiant team, pick. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Dire team, pick.
Morphling.
10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Radiant team, back. Bad Rider! 10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Dire team ban. Dire team, pick. Radiant team, pick.
I speak for the trees.
Legion Commander. Choose your hero, my good friend.
There is nothing that can stop this man!
Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
Not bad at all. Sure.
You really should prepare for battle.
我是一个没有感情的刷钱机器。我是一个没有感情的刷钱机器。
Certainly am. I'm always happy to see a bit of Lion action coming out from an IP. We're going to get that for a Lion in. Now, whether it's going to be good or not, though, that's another question. They obviously did do this draft where they revealed their 2 supports early on, and you think NIGMA's reacted to that pretty well, Fog?
Yeah, I mean, I was messaging you and I'm like, oh my god, they picked Lion AA, which these can work together. But then they left the Nature's Prophet. I feel like Nature's Prophet can bully these two so easily. Whatever lane he's in, I feel like he might even just have to put up like maybe just a tri-lane, or maybe just have Era be like a full roaming. I actually see Era with 2 ship tanks as well as 3 head angles for himself. But he has boots, so he's gonna be moving around the lane. But yeah, I feel like Nature's Prophet can really take advantage of these 2 weak laning supports.
Yeah, I mean, because it looks like we've obviously had some reactions to one another with the lanes. Obviously, the bat was picked, and IP they picked this Legion to go mid against the bat. But now NIGMA, they're going to put mind control in the mid lane, and they're going to put bat on the side.
Okay, that's another option that they could. So I mean, this kind of doesn't make it everything that I said makes everything I said kind of useless anyway. But they have this great message. Sineko's just dead. Is that a free for Mike?
For mid? Okay, just to get final touchback, they'll still be happy. A bit of a cash three than that. As the
he sees it. Look at Supreme right away. Yeah. He's like, I don't want to.
He's got to be against the bat. Be against the bat.
Charlie's gonna have to make his way toward mid, and
that's probably alright for Charlie, right? 1v1 with the Prophet in the mid lane.
It's gonna be level 2 by the time he gets there.
Okay, that's not alright. But at least he shouldn't die. You have high armor, right? Yeah. Full agi, so you know you should be able to keep yourself sustained in the lane. There's no, there's no insane burst damage that's suddenly going to kill you. So Charlie should be able to farm. He shouldn't die here, and he's going to be able to farm more.
That's definitely true. He should be able to get a decent amount out of it, but it all depends on my control could also just get a lot of early last hits early on, get a bit of an advantage. Feels like a little bit of a weird spot to have your Morpher. You need to do this game. The panel mentioned you cannot have Legion anywhere else. Legion. The Beavers back. Okay, so overall, the team fight's okay on NIP. I don't know. Line AA for me is it's still gonna be weird. I feel like they're gonna have trouble pushing out their lanes. I feel like this is something we always talk about when we see these type of supports played.
Oh yeah, where's the wave clear?
They can't wave clear. So
I guess it's just on the course, right? Just on the Legion in the DK, really.
And Legion doesn't want. I mean, he's got to have to show on the map a little this game, but he doesn't want to show too much. He wants to be that threat always, especially or save, right? Because if he's not showing, then he can protect if the Bat Rider does make aggressive moves too.
I mean, one thing they do, if they don't, sort of get entirely run over in the laning stage, when it comes to mid and comes to making these moves, they do have a very good amount of catch, right, to deal with all these 3 cores that are quite slippery and have obviously this fantastic global potential. With their presence, so they have ways to hunt them down and catch them, and they have got that morph, to sort of play the game, focusing on the farm, getting that E-Blade time, whilst the other 4 heroes are looking for those pickups.
Yeah, he actually has a pretty good hero to turn into this game. Turning into Ember, I think Panel was mentioning the disables are a little bit weird on the side of Enigma. You look stuns, if he's an Ember spirit, like he can just switch between Ember and Morphling back and forth, and he should have some good elusive plays that he can do. And yeah, that line, I think, there's a lot of reactive plays that happen in this game. You see the line pick, they want to address the Ember, and then you see Enigma, they pick the Abaddon to protect the Ember inside of the mid of the team fights, right? Because if he gets hexed, you're going to be able to shield that one off most of the times.
I mean, I think the first question that we're going to see answered is whether Weeha is going to move as soon as he sees Supreme come down here and then making that lane swap if NIGMA really do want to make sure that they can have Weeha in a lane where he's actually going to be sort of feared. As we mentioned, the Legion does not care too much at all about the Bat having that ability to stay safe with the press of the attack.
Yeah, my control can play funny around it too because he's a Nature's Prophet, right? Yep. So he can just literally use his level 2 to teleport him if he wants to. And then Weeha can walk mid, and then they're in a weird spot.
Keep forcing it. Keep forcing it.
Play the lane swap.
And see who's going to be the first team to sort of concede to the lane changing. Weeha will make his move to mid, as you say. None of the mid XP being wasted. Mind control getting good levels to start with. Even down bottom, right? It's Kuro's getting some solo XP down here, so.
And there's the TP save. So now if they do want to switch back, my control can just automatically switch with the TP.
I mean, I think if you get NIP, I don't think you can continue to follow suit, can you? Because you're just going to lose out on this. You've now just got to accept the lanes for what they are.
Yeah, absolutely agreed. Charlie at least has level 2 versus this Bat Rider, but he's going to get pushed away super hard by Weeha every single time he walks up.
He has got the stick immediately coming out, so stick's going to be there. So he is sort of semi-prepared for these changes to happen at least. That bit of time where they make that initial move, gets them the time to get a stick flown out. Still not necessarily going to be the most fun. Top lane, Error, going to go down. They're able to catch him out with the burst. Miracle with that point in the change has the setup for GH to hit these big nukes with the Illuminate.
Yeah, I just assume that this top lane is going to be very clean for Enigma. I don't feel like NIP should have any type of kill threat because they're running DK in the side lane. Well, I think Enigma they can threaten maybe even both of these heroes if they do get enough harassment up on Saberlight from that magic damage.
Look, because what can Error really do in this lane? Sometimes you see the Lion being a bit of a nuisance with the mana drain, but having the Keeper of the Light and GH with the backup mana of the Mango, that's never going to be a problem really for Nigma's heroes. They're always going to be able to play against that. Yeah.
To say if you have an aggressive partner with it, but he's got a DK.
That's just another stun.
It's not like the DK providing the damage or anything there, so.
They've got a bit of damage reduction and make it a little harder for anyone in this lane. It's very hard for NIP.
Yep. Little tips going up between the two of these. Looks like they're just fighting over last hits in that neutral camp, and we see Weeha. He's keeping Charlie. Charlie has the stick, but it's a Morphling versus a Bat. He can't walk up to get these last hits. He just gets sticky stacked up, and he's
I mean, you're right.
at true risk of dying.
Yeah, each hit is just sort of like a third of his HP. Once he has the napalm stacks built up on him, and you know, as much as there's definitely that mechanic, obviously, of being a morph, you can shift agi and pop the stick, and you get a huge benefit of it. The problem is you're sort of just having to constantly back up and do that. You're not actually able to stay amongst the creeps because of the pressure of Wii.
And you know, the turn rate also not very fun to play with as a Morphling versus this Bat Rider inside of a laning phase in a 1v1. So, yeah, Weehaw doing excellent there. Bottom, Mind Control, I expect he's doing really well too. Legion at least is evened up with that one. But let's see how they decide to maximize, as it's just Legion really bottom. Seneko now is attempting to stack a camp. He actually messed up, but it looks like they were just making sure that they get the runes. Both supports checking the rune, not allowing Weehaw to fill up his bottle. We'll spawn bottom. Level 1 AA, so they're giving all the experience to Supreme right now.
I'm going to see NIGMA try and punish that, as Seneko does go for the heads-up play of the instant TP out. That'll keep him safe. Charlie, want to harass Weehaw back a little bit. Weehaw is still prepared with both a Salve and a Clarity to pop to keep him in the lane, as Charlie himself only has the one. There's no further regen out on this morph. So Weehaw will be able to continue to maintain control of this mid.
Yeah, Saberlight's actually farming. He's farming well top 2. Sure, Era had the 1 death, but that's going to happen. And now DK at this point, when he has the 2 points in the Dragon Blood, shouldn't go down. But there is 2 points now in Flame Guard. So this is where there's actual damage going to be coming up in this top lane from NIGMA 2.
Right, we're seeing NIP do a good job responding to Weehaw wanting to get the runes. As you mentioned, obviously the runes in the river, and then there he goes across aggressively trying to take away that bounty rune, but Era's able to back up and make sure he's not able to get free bottle refilled there in that situation either. So unable to refill his bottle at all with Weehaw at the moment.
Yep, definitely good support movement.
It's top. At the point in that Dragon Tail stun, but Miracle was able to get the Sleight of Fist off in time before the spike was there from Era to follow up. Connection would have certainly granted them the kill, but just not quite the timing to keep that stun overlap.
They have no regen for Miracle. He has the 10-1 charges, but yeah, no like salve or anything. He didn't even, not even anything delivered out on the courier. GH neither. Maybe they're gonna bring it out shortly too, but yeah, still some limited, at least HP regen up there.
Jay's gonna back up, get some stacks going in the jungle. Should be able to hit the double hit. Yep, done. Some lovely stacks in preparation for
bottom.
For them to be cleared out. They're running down Kuro. They do have the duel. But the damage from Seneko is going to be close. It's not quite close enough, though. Kuro's able to live, get the shield off, and in fact turns, takes down Seneko. The body blocks as well, meaning the Supreme cannot even finish the kill on Kuro. Kuro just goes, oh! Yes, he can. The nuke back online. Just in the final millisecond of Kuro TPing out. And now Supreme, he's giving Mind Control a bit of a run down too here. Mind Control does have the Sprout, did have the Nature's Wrath, but not feeling that he had the damage to burst through that Legion, still sitting under 300 HP. So able to find the kill. They do get at the end of the day. It's getting low, but he's fine with him. He has the Flame Guard. He's standing his ground. Saberlight will win the duel though. He stands his ground and just beats down Miracle. Miracle just pushing it a little too far in that situation. The Illuminate Saberlight, he'll live. Wasn't prepared for the stick charges. As Saberlight's able to come out on top. There is a TP from Mind Control coming in. Nature's Wrath will be coming through, and Mind Control gets the double. So they still manage to clean up Saberlight on the top lane.
Yep. And Mind Control gets Supreme bottom with that Wrath of Nature, the bouncing. Now he's at a plus 24 damage on him as well from it. Yeah, I was a little weird. I was weird by Miracle. I don't know. He literally just died to auto attacks.
I mean, he really thought that he had the kill there.
Around it with the stick charges with this Flame Guard, but then like, he literally just got hit like 3 more times with the DK. Rare to see. But they will get that clean up kill. Saberlight level 6. He's got his DK form at the ready. They get the instant D ward too.
1K lead at the moment for NIGMA. In the mid, Charlie, he's farming well. You know, he's not really feeling the pressure too much. He's not sped his life away, and with the creation from Error, they may just be able to kill off We Are. Hex into the stun. We Are, he's gone. They get the kill. Mind Control TP's over. He's trying to do something in response, but he cannot stay on top of Error. In fact, Charlie about giving him a bit of a rundown. Mind Control pops the Nature's Wrath. The bounce is not doing too much damage at all, as Charlie now knows he's free to shift into the Agi, chase this down. Mind Control is going to be in range of the stun from Error soon, but the Sprout will close Error off.
No matter.
Error cannot reach now. He's still trying his best to hide, but as you say, there's no escape from him. They'll be able to slowly beat him down, and these are two huge kills for Charlie to find.
Supreme chasing Kuroki.
Finds him. NIP finding kills everywhere. We are with the TP will manage to make Supreme pay for that dive. All in all, the fact that this Morph's able to get those kills this early on against both the mid and the off laner, whilst having very good farm in this mid lane. Charlie's off to a great start.
Top, they will be able to commit forward. Miracle using all of his remnants to try to go for that kill. Now the TP, Mind Control.
Routes out. The Will of the Wisp to pull Error back into the chains. They'll find him. Let's see if they can chase over for Snako as well, as he's ticking down. GH with that done. Bring up that extra bit of damage. 4 members of NIGMA just chasing down Snako, and Snako not with much to help himself out. Jump forward with the chains. NIGMA will find him. Supreme is charging into the fourth, and they are low. Charlie wants to fight. Waveforms towards the back line. They go for the duel onto Mind Control. Sableye in with the breathe fire. They won't win the duel in time. Mind Control's able to put the fairy fire. The rapid nature into the remnants. They burst down the Legion. Over with the waveform though. Charlie, he is getting the kills. He's able to pick up 2 more kills yet again. Hex onto We Are. Sableye has got the Dragon Tail stun. Won't throw it out. Does it feel confident they can make it go on to We Are, as We Are does still sit at full HP. Charlie is looking to go for this. So is We Are, still toying with the idea of poking from the river.
The bounties, 10 minutes. And outposts by the Dire.
Still got a good amount of time left on this Dragon form. NIP can push the pressure onto the tier 1 mid. With the stun. No initial follow-up. GH is there to cover the safety of We Are.
Okay.
NIP can't really dive in at this moment, but NIP, they are turning up to the fights, and they're fighting back pretty solidly. They're getting kills themselves.
Yep, they got themselves a couple back. Painful though that they don't get 3 of the bounty runes and either of the outposts. That kind of hurts a bit, especially because I look at the supports on the side of NIP.
Down bottom. Look at this, Charlie. He turns into the Prophet, using the Treants against Mind Control, blocking him up, allowing the duel to be in place. Excellent moves from Charlie. As he's stealing the show right now for NIP. Turns back into the Prophet, another Sprout. Kuro is 6, so a bit of a tougher target to get, but they'll at least force out the borrowed time. Charlie, 5 kills so far here in the first 11 minutes in. There still as a team 2k behind of NIGMA, but this morphs off to a hot start.
Yeah, excellent moves by him, and great way to, I mean, he just secured the kills. Like, jumping in, getting that double kill with the waveform is really nice, and he's the one who's definitely having a good game. Them not getting the outpost though, like I was saying, big concern because of their levels. These 2 supports still not level 6, and they're getting chased.
The supports are certainly suffering this mid lane. Quick dive in from Mind Control, and We Are kills off Snako. Error's turned up. He's trying to find that last bit of XP to get the 6 online. Charlie not able to quite get close enough with Error to lock down on Mind Control. Mind Control speeds away with the phase boots.
Error now gets his level 6. Snako, as we're talking about, his AA, going to be very close now. Saberlight though top. Looks like an aggressive move. But they want him.
He's coming in. At least for the Legion, as well as Charlie. They want to try and fight this NIP as NIGMA are diving past the tower. Saberlight very tanky. The Ice Blast will connect onto We Are. It's the brief fire. We Are's getting brought down low. Charlie keeping himself helpfully shifted into strength. Zips forward looking for the bat. We Are still hiding deeply, but the Firefly's ended. NIP will be able to find him. Finger not going to be needed as he goes down. Arrow wants to save that for another bit of a catch. Remnant out for Miracle. He's scared of being caught by the Lion. Keeping themselves away in a dive that they are punished for. Miracle coming back forward. Error hiding around the trees. Miracle's got to be wary of getting caught out by a stun over the tree line.
NIP doing a great job at responding to those moves. Just those instant TPs coming out, everybody coming around as they know. It's the DK who's getting chased. Saberlight still fairly tanky. even versus all this magic damage. Now, though, he is pretty far up.
The chains. NIP, they may just bail on the dragon. They certainly will with mind control TPing in. He tries for a very ambitious TP out there, Saberlight, but with the chains easy to cancel. Stop this man! As he does finally end up going down. That whole play from NIGMA earlier, diving the tower for him. They weren't successful there, but they are successful when he steps out a little too far. And now NIGMA's got the space to move back down and take this tier 1.
Onto the 3. They do have the Abaddon near them, though. They can shield up and protect each other. Same amount of damage done up here, but NIP Supreme, he's invis, but Kuroki spotted him. The Sentry Ward did see that Legion on the side there for a second. Mind control looks like he's more focused on taking towers. He took bottom tower. He's not supporting the fight too much now. He's actually just going mid, looking to clean that one up. More single moves from NIP.
Yeah, and with the Mask of Madness, Phase Blightstone, he hits.
Oh, that's denied.
He's in. Again, using mind control powers, gets himself some sprout on sprout action. As the Ice Blast into the duel, that'll do it. Finger as well, they'll get all the buffs. +1 to the finger stacks and an extra bit of damage for Supreme. Miracle jumps in aggressively with the remnants. They're still around to help out though. It returns with 2-man stun. Big nuke flying through for Supreme. It isn't enough to kill them, and it will mean the Saberlight falls as he's left behind.
There is nothing that can
Both teams very prepared to turn up to these fights.
What is going on between Saberlight and Kuroki? I think these two are just tipping each other every game. Non-stop.
We love it. We love a bit of bounce, love a bit of drama. But no, they certainly have it in for one another.
Yeah. NIGMA there. My control gets caught, but they know they're still strong to fight. Especially when NIP kind of has to use their entire load to take out that Nature's Prophet there, right? They use the AA Blast, they use the Lion Finger, they use the Duel, they use pretty much everything that they have, the whole kit and caboodle. So NIGMA can chase forward, secure a tower, and chase up for some kills. And do believe they can still continue to look for fights as NIP, they are a little bit more cooldown reliant this game.
Yeah, no, absolutely. They need that sort of opening from Supreme with the duel to really find the catch and blow someone up. He's going to have the easier method of doing so as the Blink Dagger, 200 gold away from being done on the Legion.
Pretty good. Pretty damn good. That's going to be real for him to either counter-initiate or get the initiation versus the Batrider. Miracle. He's got him. Found you on the side. There's
no duel at the moment for 10 seconds. With a Will of the Wisp, they'll be able to keep him safe. Jumps out to the side to avoid the Ice Blast coming in. With the burn damage, bringing arrow low. One more remnant in. He'll get the kill. But Supreme has got the duel and 10 stick charges. Pops the stick charges, pops the press the attack. There's 4 arrows upon him. Flame Break knockback from Weehaw keeps him in range of the rest of the team. As Supreme, he'll go down. Double kill for Miracles. Sprouts out, Miracles in deep. Chains onto Saberlight. Underneath the tower though, do NIGMA want to dive this? Mind Control certainly giving it its best shot. As he bullies Saberlight back. Dares to dive in from Miracle. Jumps forward with the Remnant. They're in onto the DK, fighting NIP up by the tier 3s. The Urn ticks him down, the burn as well. Weehaw gets the kill. Charlie comes in, but they've already lost 2 on NIP. As NIGMA relentless with this sort of aggression. They know how strong they are. This Keeper of the Light Ember combo allowing Miracle to play so aggressive with his spells.
Yeah, especially with the way the GH built too. This game they didn't want to actually put the Urn on somebody else, but the way I'm seeing GH use it, he's earning his teammates, he's keeping everybody full sustain, full health, and full mana, so they can just stay right where they were there and just keep that aggression and going consistently onto NIP. Miracle.
Top Supreme. Trying for the duel. Miracle with a bit of a taunt that gives him the old 360 jog on. As
he knows he has Kuroki right next to him, so he knows he should have enough heal with that Flame Guard up to protect himself.
The sort of the difference growing. These fights that NIP have been so willing to turn up to are not going to get any easier. NIGMA are gaining mass at a pace that NIP are not right now. There's a 7k lead for NIGMA. The big item they really need to find is Charlie getting that E-Blade done. He's making good steps towards it. But until that's done, any sort of team fight 5-on-5, you will expect to see NIGMA come out on top.
Especially with a Vessel now. It's a Vessel not only versus a Morphling, but also versus a DK. This item is just so good versus that HP regeneration. Now it's going to be even more damage, and they were already kind of just cruising through, picking off those NIP heroes quite easily without it. This is going to make it that much easier for them. Relentlessly run at them. Smoke does get revealed, Charlie.
There we have it. Vessel's down. I mean, just start to shift the strength. He's got a decent amount of HP to work with, and he has the backup of his team. Saberlight steps forward with the Dragon Tail. Ice Blast comes crashing across. Won't connect, though. They're able to juke it out.
Miracle.
Alternative inhibitor was Miracle. Miracle's got it deep. He's fingered. He's blown up. They've lost the Ember. Can NIP get anything more out of this, though? Supreme's getting low. Kuroki with the borrowed time stays alive. Flame Break excellently knocked back onto Charlie and Saberlight. We are with the control required to secure the double kill. This is actually Kuro the one getting the presence here. He's getting both with the last hits on these heroes. Kuro turning up in style and Error. He's running, he's hiding, they're teasing, they're playing around. Error will fall as well. Another fight that NIP are just not geared up to take. NIGMA are too far ahead and with these items that they have for these sort of fights, it's just impossible for NIP to win them.
Yeah, there's just that little bit of extra to sustain coming in, and just people are too tanky. Miracle overcommits a bit hard, but they're able to clean up. And yeah, the Spirit Vessel, so early of a pickup here on a Keeper of the Light. He's doing a lot of damage in the fights too, just Spirit Vesseling people up. And then he's just getting the shotgun and refill and make his better potential to duel.
Ice Blast follow-up. Is it enough, though? That's the question. It's not quite. Miracle's able to jump out again with the Remnant, and he's fine. They don't kill him. Now Charlie, he waveformed in for this. Don't have the lasso, though, and with the press the attack save, Charlie will manage to step away from this. That's them committing, attempting to kill this Ember, and they just can't quite do it.
And look at the important thing that I really want to point out too is something we talked about early on, is when you do have Lion and AA, and you're actually also playing versus Nature's Prophet, look at the lanes. I feel like it's literally just been trapped on NIPs, like well past the river, the entirety of this game. Because they can't actually push their lanes out. The cores can do it, but the supports can't actually assist to keep those lanes pushed out for them to not just get ran at relentlessly by NIGMA.
There we go. Jump forward. Weehar's got the catch. Immediately finds Supreme presenting himself at the front, trying to clear out the creeps, and Supreme is dead. Moving over. Mind Control's already eyeing up the second target. Sprout to block off Saberlight. The Ice Blast is coming in, but there's no saving of this Dragon Knight as NIGMA are they're just killing them back to back now. NIP just cannot slow down this game. You see Charlie up top. The E-Blade, it is going to be, he's going to have it done for the next fight. But it's so easy for NIGMA to just run at NIP and make it so that the Charlie can't really commit to the team fight. If he goes in with the waveform, as soon as he's in, he's got to start thinking about getting out of there. (21-11), 10k lead for NIGMA. They'll smoke up. They're staying on NIP's side of the map. Miracle ready to make the jump on whoever he finds. Smoke up as well from NIP. It will get dispelled. They are going to be aware of each other's presence. Charlie tries to jump in. Can he get anything out of this? He'll turn into Kuro. He's still going to get silenced here as the morph. He's going to be very, very careful here at this point. Supreme, he's tried for the duel on Mind Control, but Mind Control, he's got a full BKB. He doesn't care at all. They just do not have the damage to kill anyone in the duel. Double kill for Miracle. There's the grab. The lasso will get burst up by the press the attack. But Charlie, turning about and use the Apodic Shield to remove it. He's moving back in on this. They do manage to find Miracle, so this time NIP at least able to get one of the cores dead. Charlie has got the full E-Blade complete now, so they do have solid nuke to take down targets. A Miracle falling there does mean there's a bit of breathing room for NIP to start pushing NIGMA back off their half of the map.
Yeah, nice little play by Charlie. Him being that Abaddon there, switching back and forth, getting the shield off him. He can actually remove that Spirit Vessel off himself when he does do that, so maybe he could play around it with the press the attack and turning into Abaddon to dispel that a couple times. E-Blade. Maybe can start picking themselves up some kills to bring it back
They
here.
found Weeha. They found him. He was sneaking around, but they were prepared. Sentry in the neighborhood. And NIP, again, sort of a similar style to last game, where they are very much behind, still finding some ways to keep the game going and to be able to push back NIGMA.
They need a lot more of it. So many more, because it still continues to be. Look at where the lanes are. Every single time, it's going to be pushed in onto their side. So they need to have some type of way to be able to get a successful fight and actually get these lanes pushed out so they can get a certain objective. But it's seeming still to be pretty damn impossible when you're playing versus this Nature's Prophet of Mind Control. And, I mean, GH too. GH is just full illuminating every creep wave that comes out.
And just another game where it's GH with impeccable positioning. You know, he just hasn't died. It's something that I feel like we consistently see from GH's performance compared to a lot of other supports just so much more. Just these games where he just doesn't die. He never gets picked off.
Yeah, 2-0 and 14 for sure. We hot top. Charlie, he gets the lasso actually on him as he's not shifted and he's dead.
Ooh, that's gotta hurt. That's gotta hurt. We are just catching out Charlie like that. The tip as well. That's definitely a tip. You definitely tip them off there if you get a kill like that.
And now Era. They're just toying with them. They want the bigger target. They want Saberlight.
I mean, they might get multiple here as the pullback with the Wisp will slowly secure the Mera's kill. Saberlight dead. I mean, NIGMA, they are certainly having fun right now. Just rolling over them, killing hero after hero. 26 kills here, 22 minutes.
It's fun when a game is, at least for NIGMA, you know, it's fun for a when you're a team like NIGMA in this type of position where it's just relentless aggression. It's like everything's just being handed to you. You're playing your own game entirely, and they're just falling right into your hands, and they just can't do anything about it. They're gonna look for a duel setup here in mid.
That'll be enough. Okay. Meanwhile, the rest of NIGMA are going for the Roshan. Now the question is, do NIG head over here? They are. They're moving over. They might be able to make the jump and disrupt this because it's not going down too fast. Roshan still with a good amount of HP. Supreme's into the pit. Weehaw buys back. Quick with the E-Blade nuke. They bring mind control low, but he's still safe. Robotic shield keeps him fine, and he's still got the BKB good to go. Jump forward for the Hex is there onto Miracle. Flame break, knock back onto Snako with the sleight of fist. The Ice Cone has gone. See what more they can find here, NIGMA. Jump forward. There's the lasso. They catch Charlie. Charlie with the Aphotic shield, still able to buy himself some safety. He turns, pushes back Miracle with the stun, and with the waveform, he's down to the low ground. He's out of there, but Saberlight is trapped. The Sprout again leaves no escape route for Saberlight.
They're too strong as a... Even, like you said, he buys back in that one just because he does get killed there. They push him off very quickly because of that, and right back into the Roche pit. This is going to die very quickly, and we see Miracle, as you can point out, but he went for the Desolator. He's going straight for the Daedalus build next. He wants that straight raw damage. The supports, Lion and AA are going to just die so quick in these fights.
Coming out. They're smoking for this move. I mean, obviously bad, not the one you want to jump. They'll poke out the borrowed time. Supreme could be able to follow up duel. He's going to find GH on the back. Ice Blast comes in. There should be another +10, and yeah, the finger secures it. Miracle's gone for. He actually gets Hex straight away. That's the Aegis gone. Aegis gone immediately from this Ember. See if they can continue to fight as he's back up a second time. Mind Control pots the BKB, beats down onto Snako, turns over towards Supreme. Buyback from the AA. Charlie goes with the new onto Weehaw, brings him low. Saberlight trying to get on top of the Dragon, but Miracle chains him down, holds him in place. Supreme blinks over there. They find Weehaw. The bat is dead. So NIGMA, they may have got the Roshan, got the Aegis, but they quickly lose that Aegis, and they lose the subsequent fight as well.
Radiant's bottom tower.
Love NIP. Up and fighting back. Weehaw, no. Still there for 60 seconds now. They're going to try to press forward to get this tower. This is good move of their advantage here. They need to get something out of it. It's the first time they push past the river.
He's got the jewel available. Got to be careful. Did get the jump off to the side. The Dragon Tail does still hit him. He turns, chains. They take down the tower. Charlie goes for the nuke. He brings him low. They follow up with the jewel. Can they get him off? The Ice Blast is going to be on point. Hitting the two of them, but they've lost the jewel. The Saberlight's dead. Miracle will live, and he's the victor, coming out with a +18 on the Ember Spirit. Over to Snako they go. They just could not bring Miracle down quick enough that time. A little too deep. Pushing it a little too aggressively. Can Charlie even get his way out of this? Miracle's got the chains up again in a second. Charlie tries for an ambitious TP, but Miracle's found him. The chains put it to an end. It's 4 dead on IP, and none of them have a buyback to spare.
Oh, the first time they're able to make it past the river, they get themselves the tier 1 tower, but get absolutely demolished. The chase forward by NIGMA. They just have so much mobility, they can just keep chasing and running through these targets and just get sheer amount of gold advantage over them too, both mind control as well as Miracle. Beastly network positions.
They absolutely can start poking high ground if they want. Obviously the tier 2 is still there mid if they want to go for the easy objectives, but they are that strong right now. 17k lead. Miracle, I mean, next thing you know, he's going to have the Daedalus done on top of the Desolator. He is going to be punching quite a treat, especially, as I say, with that lovely little bonus, the extra +18 from Supreme.
Yeah, I mean, I'm seeing some literal 1000 HP with like armor, backline squishies on NIP. The dream for a Ember with this type of build.
Or himself, singular antecedent, singular pronoun.
All sticking together, making sure they don't split up too far, because there is a lot of burst and pick-off potential that NIP always has had in this game. So Kuroki, I feel like he should always just be hugging Miracle the entire game.
Coming outside of the base is not something very appealing right now for NIP. They have to wait for NIGMA to come to them. Sweetheart stalking the area outside of the base with that invis.
The seeds of fortune.
This is the chokehold here, right? They're just keeping them trapped in their base. They're just getting so much more farm up on the map.
Under attack.
And NIP, they feel desperate. They have to do something to be able to get out of their base here. So smoke, can they find big? No war is either for them.
And not in a good way.
They're going to be able to catch anyone. I mean, even with the smoke, you can feel that they don't want to push out too far. They are understandably very nervous about going out and then being collapsed upon by NIGMA.
Oh, they're just getting I mean, just look at the goal graph. It's just getting that much faster. How much worse it gets.
It would appear.
It's really starting to hurt. There's even a DD to be found. Mind control. Will head over and grab that full AC. 2,500 gold on top of it.
Oh my, AC and Deso. These heroes on NIP are already so squishy. Now they've got like full negative armor, so that damage is amplified that much more. Oh man, yeah, they're gonna die real quick.
The buildings are just gonna fall over. Yeah. I mean, this is what happens when, as you said, you know, this was a draft that was set up for a beautiful fifth, you know, mind control Nation Profit pick to finish it off, and
yeah.
This is his hero, you know, he's master tier on it. He is going to destroy you. If the game's good for a Prophet, Mind Control is just going to roll you over, and we're seeing that in the gold. He's just leaps and bounds ahead of anyone else in the game. He's so farm.
Yeah. I mean, they keep all the aggression, so he can just teleport from side to super high. And yeah, this boat continuing to grow. They're still trapped in their base. NIP unable to make anything happen. Trying to finish BKBs, almost done with Legion Commanders and the Dragon Knights as well. So they'll at least have that, but don't know if it's really going to change much of anything.
These supports have... They've got to sit in the fountain.
Yeah, they're going to die. They're going to die in like 1 or 2
He's got the full Daedalus Miracle. So...
if he gets a crit and they're within the SAC aura, they might get one-shotted. It's gonna get pretty close.
Getting closer and closer to the point where NIP is going to have to show us what they can do from a high ground defense. It's NIGMA. I mean, they're in no rush, and they don't have to be either.
Nope.
Lead that they have. They can happily just do this all day. Keep NIP contained.
Oh, 4 cores. Come on, look at GH. Look at GH right there. He's right. He's right. And then it's the Lotus as well. I mean, this is with the 200 cast range count too. You have such far cast range. You have a double save now to protect your Ember Spirit in case the Lion or the Duel or etc. does come out. A lot of different ways to help out. Backing up. They're picking up the bounty runes, keeping themselves at just that much higher of a lead. And a BKB going to be finished up for Weehaw, up to 25,000 gold.
I mean, they're coming out of the base a little bit, NIP. Able to farm up a few neutral camps at least. But it's so hard for them to make a jump. You know, Kuro's here in the mid. You can't commit on the Abaddon.
He's just keeping the catapult heal too. He keeps healing it up. Ooh, they do get to proc his borrowed time at least though.
Top tower is
This is it. The start of the comeback. Borrowed time down, boys. Let's go ancient.
How long do we have for Roche? So 40 seconds until that one may respawn. We still see Nick, but they're ready to catch anybody here. Haste.
Oh. And they're also up. Jump in, Dragon Supreme, a mile away from any sort of help. BKB's not going to save him against this physical damage. Supreme is dead for 50. They could have it in the bay, getting much more from this. Miracle with the double. Saberlight pops the beacon, but he's trapped. He's stuck. Oh no, he's trapped by the Treants. He's already down to half his health. He's trying to turn and hit onto Mind Control, but Mind Control, he doesn't give a hoot. He's got so much armor, so much save as well with the shield that was on him. They just cannot turn and fight them right now. They're down to 27,000 gold. They're losing the top racks. And I mean, there's no question, but this game is going to be NIGMA's. It's just a question of when NIP have had enough, when they want to tap out. As Charlie tries for the burst onto Miracle. It's close, but it doesn't quite cut it. The finger's out, but it still isn't enough. Miracle lives. They have all the protection, the shield, the Glimmer Cape, the Lotus. It all keeps him safe.
He's got a Remnant though too. He's wanting to jump back in.
Oh, they're ready for Saberlight. Be able to turn the stun. Supreme's going to try and run in. He's looking for a duel opportunity, but he's already so low. He tried to cover Mind Control, but he's already dead. Supreme is gone once again without the availability of a buyback. Jump forward from Weehart, gets the grab onto Charlie. Charlie did manage to get the shift going. And they got the damage to kill this Morph. He's trying to build up the HP, but with the vessel on him is to no avail. As Charlie falls, he's got a buyback available. Maybe somehow they can bait them into Charlie, but there's the crits coming out. Miracle with his Deso AC, leaving no survivors. As 4 dead, only Error alive. He's lucky that crit didn't hit that hard there. As he is.
He wants him.
I mean, he's still going to die in the fountain. Woo!
There it is, the chakra.
Oh, there we have it. There we have it. I mean, that's a team wipe. They're not...
Whispers in my mind, I slowly drift in